Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh. It's stream time. It's stream time. I'm Cosmic Mush, my wonderful girlfriend. How are you? It is stream time. It is stream time. It's stream time. We are going to be finally. We're going to be this stream is gonna be a little different. I'm not with Ang or Funny for once. This is a solo stream. We're going to be watching Casino Calamity, which is a it is a musical Sonic parody that was a series back in the 2010s, and they teased it in one of their episodes, or like they had two of them. They teased it in the second episode, and then they just never made the third one, which was supposed to be Casino Calamity. They finally released it a couple days ago, and I'm so hype because I've been waiting for this shit for a decade, man. Literally a decade. I've been waiting for this, and I'm so hype. So I'm going to be watching through those. I'm going to watch the whole series. I'm going to watch the first 2 episodes and Casino Calamity. And then I'm going to watch, or I'm not going to watch anything, most likely. But I am going to be working on a project that I've been working on. I'm going to be writing, which I haven't done on stream before. So this is going to be a little different. But I just thought I would stream it because I'm like, you know what? I haven't done a stream where I like do something like professional in a while. Like usually it's me just playing games or watching videos. But I'm like, you know what? For once, let's do something like more skill based. You know what I mean? Like something that I actually like to do. I do it on stream. Like I see a whole bunch of people doing like art, and I've never seen a writing stream, but I've seen art streams before. I tried to do Blender streams before in the past, but I think those didn't really work because they were most of the time it was me not doing art. It was just me learning art, which isn't a bad thing, but it was me sort of just sitting there watching a video tutorial and not saying anything for the whole stream. So it was a little bit boring. But I think this is different because writing I'm actually a little bit more versed in. But yeah, writing I'm a little bit more versed in. So I feel like I can actually make some more commentary. I can like voice my thoughts that I'm thinking. I feel like it'll be more fun. So we're gonna watch the Seaside. We're gonna watch Casino Calamity and the other 2 episodes, and then we're gonna watch. And then we're gonna do the project. And I'm gonna talk about a little bit what the story I'm making is, and the project I'm working on is just a little bit. Not gonna. We'll get to it when we get to it. But yeah, let's get to this first episode, which was Seaside Denied. Why am I not subscribed to Sonic Paradox? What the hell? I've been watching them for years. You mean to tell me I haven't been subscribed? It's crazy to me. Do I want to do it like this? Yeah, we could do it like this. I'll just put my webcam. Oh, wait, yeah, this is good. Oh, let me turn this on. Wait, it's not plugged in, that's why. I look so dark without it on. Try to take my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Simple curiosity. Trying to take about me. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. Hello? Was that not it? Or is it not plugged in? No, it's plugged in. Does it need to charge? I don't think it needs to charge. Give me one. Okay, there we go. I'm like, what's going on here? There we go. A little bit of lighting. That way I'm not pitch dark, black, whatever. Okay, let's do this. So this is the first part, Seaside Denied.
Attention everyone! In 3 days, I will unleash my ultimate weapon on the world. Think you can stop me, Sonic Heroes?
Egghead, nothing can stop the power of teamwork.
Let's go, guys. We could go and pursuing Knuckles. What in the heck are you doing? I'm gonna use you guys as boxing gloves. Wait, what? Whoa, shit, rock. Yeah, no more rocky pillars. Let's stop it. This is leading to death. Just the same. I've got one more want to shove. I love this. This was my childhood. You point to this quest, it'll likely meet a great fate. Oh, come on, Shad, don't be so depressed. Worthless consumer models. Annihilate. My ears propel us through the air. Big, please don't stare. Waggy, are you in there? Where's the rest of us can't be far? Heidi's and some I don't know where the rest are. Heavy and bomb. Au revoir, Sonic. Look, there's what's in the ocean. Let's punch him! No, don't wanna cause a commotion. Sorta bring back frightening memories too. Jump makes you jump. Press the button to jump. What button? I don't see one. Gee, I'm stumped. Oh, Mo-Chow will repeat. Quiet you. Mission deep. This makes me want to play Sonic Heroes on stream. Not the way a lady should be treated. Mission present. Annihilate. I actually thought about playing Sonic Unleashed on stream before, but like, not Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Heroes. Do it. Make sure the hermits. Listen, though, you boys, Choco's gun is still in the deep, the black ass acting oils back when it appears we should leave them. Look, he likes you. Is it that cute? This shade time. Don't look me, brute. Then for this chaos control. Duck at the fence as Swiss roll. Use it. I'm gonna eat it all. Nom nom nom. Guys over there trying to be a bit heavy for a beat. Sure are guys. I can't guarantee. But yeah, I've thought about playing Sonic Heroes on stream. But Sonic Heroes, I feel like, is one of those games where I like the idea of playing it, but playing through it, actually playing through it, is like,
swimming lessons after all.
I don't know. It's not bad. It's just
Team Chaotic just isn't what it used to be. Maybe I should send a sympathy card to Mighty. To be completely honest, Shadow's true power worries me a lot. Amy Rose, on the other hand, is the cat's meow, isn't she?
the fuck did he mean by that?
Yeah, right.
But yeah, no, Sonic Heroes is one of those games it's not bad. I do like it, and it's like one of my childhood favorite games. But like, it's definitely a product of its time, I feel like, because its controls are just so slippery, and like at certain points it's like, maybe it's just my childhood brain remembering this, but at certain points I feel like it gets so ridiculously difficult for no reason that I'm just like, oh, do I really want to play through that? Not only that, but then there's the 4 stories, and I feel like each story is a pretty meaty fucking chunk of story. Like Sonic Adventure 2 has 2 stories, but I feel like they're portioned well. Like Sonic story, Team Hero story, and then Team Dark story are equally sized story length, and then there's the third story, which obviously like kind of resolves the whole game. But like Sonic Heroes, I feel like is big chunks, and you have to play 4 stories worth of big chunks, and then a 5th story, which I don't think it's that long. I think it's literally just a boss fight, but still, no, I don't know if I feel like going through all that. That's just so much time. I don't know if I want to take out to stream. Maybe I do it like as a one-off stream rather than a series, but I don't know. Anyways, this is the second part. That was Seaside Denied. This is Metropolis Mayhem, which was part 2.
Well, guys, looks like we've arrived here, safe and
It's
sound.
just,
Sonic,
it's just
don't give the princess.
Mostly
safe and sound.
Hey, don't look at me.
Whatever.
But I also I'm not gonna pause too much, but what I love about I don't even know what the series would be called, the Sonic Heroes. I don't even know what they would call it, the series, but the Sonic Heroes series that Sonic Paradox has, each different team has a different art style, which I really like. Like in this one, it was Sonic's. The different styles were kind of rough because I think they were just supposed to do this as like a one-off thing, and then they did Metropolis Mayhem. But like even here, like it's a different artist for each team, and then they kept that with Metropolis Mayhem. Like Sonic's, I think is more like anime in a way, or yeah, I guess anime, or just the distinct art style. I know Shadows is more like a chibi cutesy sort of art style, which is funny because they're Team Dark. And then I don't think it's like a distinct style of art, like, but I think it's just the artist's art style for each character or each team, which I like. But anyways, continue.
Whatever. Let's just get moving. These
This rows increase our speed. How much could you possibly? Guys, stop. We've gotta beatbox to proceed. Whoa, watch your step, Sonic. These punching sounds like a hood. No! How about Thundershoot? Huh. Sorry, guys, forget that electrocutes. Our pain seems chronic.
Alright guys, no getting sidetracked this time. We are finding Eggman.
Surely.
Affirmative.
We can start with those egg pods.
Perhaps we can get some information out of them.
Eggman's robot sighted. Prepare to attack.
Leonard quest danger surely awaits. So many robots here. All the more to annihilate. Metropolis Mayhem is definitely my favorite because it's just, it really is an evolution of the last one. Sending pole. Hey, wait up. How can they do that? I feel like the last one was more comedic and funny and not serious, and this one is a lot more accurate to the game. Yeah, sure. Quick. Is your name big cause you're thick? I think it's cause he has a real big heart. These turtle shells are stacked shy. I'll beat them with my gut. Ho ho. I think we should flip the turtle. What?
Here's your next mission. Destroy all of
And like they don't have to be singing constantly. There's like dialogue to like bridge into the lyrics, which I like. It just fits better. We'll bust these robots painlessly with a jam session. Sounds inhumane to me. I live in shadows. I'm a croc. I'm Charmy. Beat all three of us can really rock. Hey, SBO? If I got this time? Not a chance, Charmy. Also, they do two different songs this time instead of just the one song, which I really love.
Hey, Rusho, where are
Those guys over there. I don't know them at all, Shadow. And I do not care. That's robots inside. Okay, guys, let's beat them up. Now preparing to fight. Which I like this because it collabs the two like artists. They have to like work together to make. I don't know.
It's personal.
Punching time! Now it's 3-on-3. Last standing wins. Now it's time for the battling to begin. Are you down there? Big no. That's one dope cat down to start. Just two ladies to go. Because I love you. Ha! Oh my god, what have I done? If he falls, I fall too.
Stay back. That was cheap.
But I'm cheaper. I forgot he turns it to me too. You cheater! I'm gonna sting your hide. Damn it, I think I'm allergic. That was suicide. This ain't fair, you know. I'll go easy on you, dear. Oh, that's it, girl. Let's go.
Gotcha, now you big dummy.
Dumbass Knuckles. And he really does do that shit in Heroes, where he just falls off the map for no reason. Not a chance! Yeah, I love the Powerpuff Girl like joke.
Oh, E5620A. You fought so well. You're a hero. And you, E5621B. You were even braver. Curse the tornado that tore your body to
pieces. Oh, E5622C. You were the bravest of all. You actually hit them.
Before they blasted you into smithereens. And you were only a few of them. They're gone. I'll move on.
Rest in peace to all these great egg pawns, turtle boss, flying ones. You all served and deserved rest that dawns. Oh well, I'll just make more anyway.
Metal, have you finally come to your senses to let me free?
New roommate.
Perhaps I can use this thing for robot parts.
What is it anyway?
No.
Oh,
Oh no. His face. And a lot of people found Omochao annoying. I never found Omochao annoying. Bro's just trying to do his job and help us with the tutorial.
How utterly annoying. I'll bet the good guys are having the time of their lives right now.
Casino Calamity. They dropped this at the end of this video and then just did nothing for how long? A decade and damn near a half. A decade and damn near a half. They did nothing. Nothing. But you know what? It's here now, and I'm hyped. I'm hyped. Let's get into it. I can't sing along to it because I don't even know the lyrics. This is the first time experience.
Ugh, my everything.
What is this place?
A casino. Oh no.
Come on, guys, we're wasting time.
Oh, their quality is getting so much better.
While this place might look bright and pretty, there's deadly robots everywhere. Watch your backs.
They're all over this pinball table.
Did Eggman dress those bots up as bunny girls?
This board feels kinda unstable, and all this bouncing around makes me wanna hurl. I found this chip above the floor.
We'll win real big if we get more.
They've still got a line out.
I love Big.
No, just be careful. Our lives aren't worth it.
Bingo! Hold up, boys, come here, listen. Our client's on the radio. What's up, boss?
We've got 60 rings, and as we know, can you roll up for us? Nothing but defeat.
Damn.
What you're April and his luck-based mission's complete.
Got no time left to spare.
Can someone help me defend here?
Consumer models' lives end here.
Nice work, you guys. That whole wave's cleared. How long is this sport gonna take?
Just 5 more shots, tops piece.
Wait, the animation style changed for Sonic.
Poorly built.
And smashing it will help us.
No, don't you till. Look, everyone, it's a glass elevator. Now, let's see.
I remember this teaser. I remember seeing this.
Get down.
Leave it to me.
Ho ho!
What's that locked VIP place?
The table in there pays real big if you win.
With my leaves where we can sneak through.
Ow, my face! That only works for you!
But look, we got in.
Stand back, boys, this is my spin. With my good luck, I'll easily strike.
You about to fucking brick.
Boss, it hurts if you don't win.
No man, that's a glitch!
Just a few more robots down and this door's open. Keep up the good
So they got
work.
multiple animators for this
Labor
one.
and take out a few yourself. Don't want Omega to have all the fun.
Ugh!
All right, Omega, it's
Fun is infinite?
open.
That's a, I think that's an EXE reference.
Nice going, Big.
Bingo!
Boss, you're looking bad. Should you really keep on spinning?
You got bruises on your bruises.
But this is just the beginning!
Our ring count drops each time.
And we're down to wireless 20.
But the jackpot pays up high. If we win, then we'll have plenty.
All right, boss, look out this time.
If you can't break this bad luck streak,
That machine is gonna break you.
Doesn't matter now, it's over. That thing stole all of a gold rings. Unless, aha, we'll just stick in other gold things.
Hey, look, those egg bombs are wearing tuxedos.
Extra armor? Leave this one to me, guys. No tails!
No, 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 no.
Yeah!
Oh, it's fucking dope.
Giant dice are stretching.
Oh, great, you broke them again. No way those could exist.
Looks like they do.
Well, Tails, you're right even when you're punch drunk. I'm trusting your every word from now on.
No, Sonic, they'll change you if you put on that butt tape.
Sonic,
Never mind.
fine. You can change all you want, but I'm staying me.
It's kill or be killed here, and I'm not gonna die.
Oh, I really like this
Band of
style.
weakling robots wearing big ears and bow ties, or a barely moving turtle, or an egg pawn that can fly. 100 bots must perish, though I frankly don't know why.
motive not required for desire to derive worthless consumer models of their inferior lives. Area is cleared, no enemy survive. Hit ahead, change formation, prepare for triangle dive.
Are you sure?
Oh, I really like this section. That was really good.
Great job, guys. We're almost through this casino place. And, great team effort, Tails.
Yikes, Sonic.
All we've got to do now is get past this gap. Knuckles, I need you to punch that gong.
I don't
Yeah!
or feel one.
But it should be right.
Ah, shit. Bingos! Gee, this is fun! Big, you did. I remember this one too. One. I saw some chips a while back. That's the Kuwait cream. We're under attack. Come let me find us. They're coming in by rows. Well, I asked one with the spotlight. Do I even want to know if we can't clear out a path? We can't go on with our mission. All around us, huh? Time to go fishing.
And got next 13 times in a row.
This one, feels lucky.
He,
Jackpot coming right up, boys.
this nigga, Vector, stop.
He may waste our wings, but does he have to waste his body on Eggman's machines too?
If I ever find that Eggman, I'm gonna sting him until he looks like our boss.
Strong ass arm.
Do you know him? You worked with Eddie? Right.
Yes, sir.
I don't think I can move anymore.
That's your dumb
This
ass
fast
fault.
on my own, but up this high, it's terrifying.
Believe me, man, you're not alone.
Never this fast when I'm flying.
What the? Whoa, we're starting to drop.
Are those bingo chips below?
No, Hayden's my help, but stop.
Pump them, guys, or descent might slow.
Ow, got one.
Ow, me too.
Ow, and that makes 4 we touched.
Ow, it's working.
Ow, that'll do.
Ow, 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 mine worked too much.
Perfect bingo! Congratulations! Prepare for your prize!
Those were bingo chips?
Our lives are saved and we win something? Man, bingo is awesome!
Eggman's Bingo Highway thanks you for playing. We apologize for any injury. Please confirm prize delivery.
Sure, but what is that prize anyway?
Confirmation received. Now delivering 200 rings.
200? But, guys, get away from... Oh, crap.
These thoughts keep on flying in. Are they ever gonna end?
Do I really gotta break it down? Because of that console, I highly recommend holding back with no friend. I can match the specs, Steam also check my pecs, and I like that pain. This Chow has a brain.
Ouchies, we're fighting! Come on, Big, you gotta help us fight. We can't on our own. Whoa!
Don't worry, I gotcha.
Nice catch!
This thing with the bingo.
No more rings or anything like it. I tried!
We may not receive our pay, but if we stop now, at least we'll still have our honor.
Don't remind me! This one was gonna be big! The client even sent us a fancy walkie-talkie! He had to be loaded!
Guys, I found another ring!
What?
He's about to send it all.
No way! It's my turn!
Johnny, no! You don't even know how to play!
Don't worry, boss. I'll birdie that jackpot into a hole-in-one!
You're gonna get hurt, kid!
Great. 2 to drag back to the base.
I am the ultimate Shadow the Chog.
Shadow the Chog.
That's a good idea. Gas control.
Just perfect.
What?
We're running out of time.
What are we doing?
I got you. Time card.
What are we doing here?
What in the world is going on?
That's what I'm saying.
Check that out. Come on, let's go.
This style, Team Dark has had the nicest style. This whole, the nicest style changes.
I won!
Great job, Johnny! I always knew that kid had talent. I just never knew it was luck.
But where one talent is, another weakness defeats it.
What do you mean? Hey, boss. About that luck test.
I know. I had it. You
That's surprising.
evite.
Oh, goodbye, honor.
Greetings, one and all. I'm so glad you've arrived. You're about to have the last time of your lives. I've assembled an army of robots to do you in. All right, boys, it's time. Let the carnival begin!
Carnival?
This isn't even Sonic Heroes. This isn't even a Sonic Heroes song, but this is still good. I think this is Sonic 3.
You can destroy them now. I won't even try to stop you.
But what if it's something important?
Attention everyone, in 3 days, I will unleash
My ultimate weapon on the world. They're not even singing anymore.
Yeah, let's trash them.
Left away. You got it. Whoa!
Why is it coming out of his penis?
I'll destroy them all.
Rouge? What's wrong with those two?
Don't even ask.
A fight. Come on, guys. Let's do Team Blast.
We'll be going now.
Good luck. You can destroy them now. Before you proceed, are you going to use your Team Blast?
You betcha.
Hold on a sec, then. Proceed.
Wait, the mission.
We could have done this the whole time.
Yeah, if you didn't gamble all your goddamn rings.
Mr. Big, why don't we use our Team Blast? Oh, I don't know. Do we even know what it does?
Everyone ready to find out?
What? This is not happening.
But I'm taken.
ungroovy.
He's about to kill himself.
Pass this to Robo. You've got to try it on Sonic.
Hello! Omotown 2.0 is here to
Oh,
help.
fuck.
There's the man.
He tells us what to do. Get him! Activating help!
What is going on?
Omochao is threatened. Omochao will help himself.
We're going now. Come on, guys.
Me too.
Did you know that tasers work on robots?
Ah, shit.
How long have I been locked in this blasted prison? It feels like just yesterday I was
August 2000.
serenading my lost egg pawns. Let me check the calendar.
Oh!
How did it take 12 years for them to leave the casino? It only took 1 to write down my plans and 2 to record them.
I was so terribly bored waiting, I took over the signal of some silly channel remotely for entertainment. Had it for a good 2 years before they snatched it back. So here I waited, calling out through a shoddy walkie-talkie to nobody in a dank cell for over a decade.
They would just sleep.
But I had done so much more. The Eggman lineage has such an incredible history. Such beautiful moving pictures to paint. And I animated them all.
Note to self, do not keep your 3-minute-long masterwork of madness on a single hard drive powered by a little bird on a hamster wheel.
It's bound to fail. Back it up to a server. Or at least put it on more animal-powered hard drives.
And yet, they did it. They escaped the casino. And I finally got to hear what those bumbling buffoons were up to after all this time. It must have taken a lot of teamwork to reach the end. Maybe I should be seeking out allies for Team Eggman to get out myself.
I'm on your side, you know?
Shut up!
Forget it. Something tells me the worst of it is over. And the result was quite entertaining. I do hope it was worth the wait. And now, I end my daily broadcast to myself to guide that foolish Team Chaotix to my rescue through a ludicrously engineered railroad. At long last, we're finally back on track.
Does that mean there's gonna be... Okay, they didn't tease anything in case it doesn't happen, but does that mean that there's going to be a 4th one? Because I think there's... How many levels are there in Sonic Heroes? There's Seaside Hill, Metropolis, I think it's just called Metropolis. Let me just look it up instead of guessing. There's the casino, and then there's the railroad. There's Seaside Hill. That's first. Well, if you're playing Team Sonic. Seaside Hill, Grand Metropolis, Casino Park. I kind of forget which comes after which. I think it's Rail Canyon, Mystic Mansion, Frog Forest, and then Final Fortress. So either they're stopping at Casino Park or they're going to do all of these. I think they're going to stop at Casino Park, but maybe they'll try to get to Rail Canyon. But that was amazing. It was really long. Compared to the other two, like this was 7, this was 4, this was 13. I don't know if I can learn the lyrics to all this, but this was so good. I loved seeing the different art styles, and the humor was hilarious. Like I like how instead of just them having 4 artists for each team, they now brought on like various different artists for each team. I think the only one that was consistent through the whole thing was Team Amy. But even then, like Team Dark had their original animators for one part. Not sure about Sonic and Chaotix. Team Sonic and Chaotix. I don't know if they had their original animators, but they had various different styles for theirs. Team Dark had different animators too, but whoever those animators in that team was that made that was just, they did an immaculate job. Yeah, this is great. I really hope I'm gonna put this on watch later. I would love to see Rail Canyon episode, but I don't know if they are gonna do that. But that was great. I'm gonna rewatch this so many times when I finish the stream. That was so awesome. We promise the next one will not take. They're doing another one. They're doing another one. Oh yeah, please. The next will take 11 years. Rail Rhapsody. Started writing this when I was 17 years old, and now I'm 30. Massive thanks to all the talented new animators, and especially Wax Mac. Is this yeah, Rec D. Is Rec D is the one that did yep, he did the Rambly review and all these other ones. I think he did something else too that I listened to, but I don't remember what it is. He does a lot of FNF song, I know that. Or FNF stuff. Yeah, Rec D is the main like songwriter for this series. So it's great to see how he's still a big in the nerdcore sort of scene, even without being involved in Sonic Paradox's stuff. Until of course Casino Calamity again. Just put this in perspective. Shots Mayhem came out in 2014, literally a year after I left elementary. 12 years later, I finished high school, college, and university, and now I'm working towards starting my own illustrated merch brand. Seeing this today has shocked me to my very core. Yeah, literally, these two were literally like elementary school, like nostalgic memories. It's crazy to see Casino Calamity out in 2026. Just brilliant. I really can't wait for the next one. I recorded those Knuckles and Vector lines an entire decade ago, but it's wonderful to finally hear them in the finished video. Y'all killed it. Yeah. This was amazing. I'm so glad they dropped this. I'm rewatching this when I finish stream. But yeah, I guess now I can start working on the project that I'm supposed to be working on. Let me make sure I do this before I show. Oops. Yep, that's great. How so many find us? They're coming in my rows. Well, I asked one with the spotlight. Do I even want to know if we can't clear out a path we can't go on with our mission? They're all around us, huh? Time to go fishing. Yeah, so I guess what I'll do, I'll put some music on in the background. Part of me wants to put on my playlist, but I'm afraid that if I put on my playlist, it's going to play copyright. Not this. If I put on my playlist, it'll play a copyrighted song, and then my VOD will get muted. So, because like a lot of these are just not copywritten songs, but there's some of them in here. Like, I know there's some Gorillaz songs. Yep, Gorillaz. Tubo might be. Creepy Nuts definitely. So I kind of don't want to get copywritten, even though I do want to play those songs, but. Let's see, what playlist could I put? Bling bing 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 bing. You know what? Let's play the Sonic Heroes OST. Why not? We literally just listened to those songs. Why not? Stop. Stop.
Website you love.
No.
Wix.
No.
For your
No.
words, create your brand.
Song. Oh shit. I came in on the wrong part. Hold on. What comes up must go down, and my feet don't touch the ground. Turn it upside down, out of sound. I can feel your every wage. Step beside a trouble place. Okay, so let me turn this down a little bit actually, so I can hear. Watch me, while I may watch me save the day. Hear my Sonic Heroes. I guess I don't need this now. In your way, Sonic Heroes, saving the space. The heroes away. Sonic. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna. You know what? I don't even care. I'm gonna play it anyways. Sonic Underground. On the throne awaits. Deadly fate. Give up your children. Separate. Time lie in wait. Sonic Underground. Sonic Underground. They made a world. Their mother will be found. The freedom fight. Renew. Sonic Underground. Sonic Underground.
I long for my children, but I have to wait. To act too soon could seal
Their fate. Oh, the mother will be found. Sonic Underground. So I really this is such a different, like, I watched Sonic Underground, but I didn't know anything about like the Archie comics when I watched it or anything, or like the Sad AM show. This is such a different era of Sonic that like I just have not indulged in yet. Like it's like the Freedom Fighters and like Sally Acorn and that one skunk dude, I forget his name. Like that whole section is like, I don't know. I need to indulge in it, or at least watch a video on it, because I have no idea what any of that shit is about other than Sonic Underground, which I watched as a kid. Isn't his sister's name Sonia? Yeah, Sonia. Nobody watch me save the day. And I can't talk with this song. I gotta say music. Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes. Hero, together we stand strong, no matter how. No one can bring us down. Hey, Sonic Heroes, Sonic Heroes, bind you, confine you, defying your reign. Sonic Heroes, heroes, setting the stage for a hero's parade. Sonic Heroes, heroes. Sonic Heroes, give us a reason and we're on our way. Okay. I don't think... Are these... Hold on. Okay, these are the lyrical songs. I need, like... The... Yes. The non-lyrical songs, because otherwise I won't be able to focus. Mew, 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 mew. Mew, 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 mew. Let's go, guys, we've a go, we're pursuing Knuckles. What in the heck are you doing? I'm gonna use you guys, blocks and gloves. Shit, rock, yeah. Anyways, now we're gonna write. We're gonna write now. So this is a project that I'm working on. It is I don't want to talk too much about the overall project that I'm working on because it's still like in early development, and we're kind of just keeping close, or at least for me, I'm keeping close close information on it. What's it called? Just kind of silent. It's not like we have NDAs or anything, but it's just like, I don't know. I don't want to say anything until it's like actually like almost there, if it makes sense. But anyways, we're making a manga, and it's a team of people. We have each our own stories. I'm creating my own story, and this story is about religion in a way. It is about religion. Like, there's heaven and hell. Everybody knows this, but the in between would be limbo, or like purgatory, which I don't think gets talked about a lot. So in this story, there's heaven, hell, and limbo. Limbo is very like on the same, if heaven's up here, hell's down here, limbo is on the same plane as earth. In a way, it's just kind of a land where spirits and souls that aren't deemed good nor bad go, that kind of just wander. But this story is one that actually was semi-developed in the past. There was an original story that I made, which I guess I could talk about it because I haven't really put it anywhere. If I can find it. I actually don't know. Was it this? No, it wasn't that. No Project Minu spoilers, don't look. Probably can't even see it. I don't know exactly where it is. I'm trying to find. There's a story I read about a couple years ago. Ding, ding. It might be this one. Let me see. Yes, it's this one. I guess we could read it real quick, because I never have really put this anywhere because it's very, very rough and very kind of just. I didn't even know what format I was going for. This would have. Now that I'm more well versed in like screenwriting and script writing, and short story writing, but before this I had no idea like anything about writing. I kind of just came into Google Docs and wrote this shit down. So this is kind of I don't know why I'm talking with my hands like Trump. This is kind of exclusive. This is exclusive. Look at this amazing, wonderful story. Wonderful story. We have an amazing story here by That Plush Gamer. It is one of the best, I would say, that we have found in recent times. And we're going to send 10,000 to Israel and send all Ice Age. Anyways. But yeah, this is kind of like an exclusive look, I guess, because I haven't put this anywhere and I haven't really talked about it. But this is the first story of this sort of series I've been making. I kind of had I just had an idea, inspiration of like a girl getting kidnapped and being a badass. The story is heavily inspired by Panty and Stocking, as well as Scott Pilgrim a little bit more so in the humor and like the animatedness of it all. Um, but also, I guess this manga is being really very heavily inspired by Kingdom Hearts because I've been playing it recently. Um, but at its core, it's kind of like a panty and stocking sort of series. But yeah, this story here, I just kind of wrote. I had an idea of a girl that gets kidnapped and she's a badass and she fucks up some evil guys. How long is this story? 6 pages. I can read this fairly fast. Another Trump impression. Um, but yeah, I gotta read this real fast. I haven't, like I said, I haven't really put this anywhere. So here goes. As the evening glow of the sun begins to set on the horizon of this great expanse of world known as Earth, a girl with flowy chestnut brown hair drunkenly exits a lively club with her group of friends. And you know what? Now I'm reading this first. Okay, we're back. So this is, I actually remember now, this like narration. I think it's lost like as I get further into it, but the original idea was that the narrator was also a character because in like in stories you have like the narrator. If it's third person, you have the narrator, but the narrator isn't really a character. It's just kind of an entity narrating the story. But in this story, I remember it being like the narrator is an actual character. Um, that I remember originally that the character in this, the girl, she was supposed to interact with the narrator in like future stories, but that whole idea is gone. But I am going to play with the whole idea that the narrator is the character because I kind of remember that. Um, so let's start. As the evening glow of the sun begins to set on the horizon of this great expanse of world known as Earth, a girl with flowy chestnut hair drunkenly exits a lively club with a group of friends. They loudly talk about the extravagant time that they indulged in at the party, paying absolutely no mind to the strangers walking up and down the sidewalk. As they hug and part ways, saying their goodbyes, the brown-haired girl takes a leisurely stride to her vehicle that was parked some ways away. Still within her drunken haze, she sings and skips and twirls around, stumbling over herself every 2 steps. Right now, she is vulnerable prey, and with prey, predators are always to be lurking close by. An ashy blue van slowly rides up and down the street. Once, twice, 3 times, and 4. Still encapsulated in her own world, the girl pays absolutely no mind to the fact that she's all by her lonesome. As the street lights flicker on, the van rides close to the curb, and before she can even process it, a gang of 4 men in complete black rush out of the raggedy vehicle. Swiftly putting a bag over her head, they grab her, tie her up, and shove her into the automobile, speeding off before anyone sees them. The goons happily rejoice. "Oh yeah, score! The boss is gonna be real happy with this one. Yeah, we did that real smooth like too. I don't think a single Joe even saw us. Do you think the boss might give us a raise after this? Gee, I sure hope so. I could buy myself a new hot rod or some chains or even... Hold your horses." The driver's gruff voice pierces through the chatter. "We still ain't in the clear yet. We gotta get her back to HQ and make sure that we don't get caught. So sit down, shut up, and make sure she sits still. Are we clear?" None of the goons speak a word. "I said, are we clear?" The driver's voice booms throughout the small enclosure of the van, snapping his neck backwards to shoot each of them a mean grimace. Quickly, they all erect their posture, each raising a salute to him in unison, as one after another they exclaim, "Yes, sir! We will, sir! You can count on us, sir!" The driver puffs through his nose, slumping back into his seat before lighting a cigarette that fills the air with a thick, smoky haze. For the rest of the trip, there is nothing to be heard except the rolling of tires and pure silence. After an extremely lengthy and prolonged trip, the van and its passengers finally arrive at a grand house that sits in the middle of an absolute nowhere countryside. The driver is let into the gate after flashing his badge of identification, and soon they make their way around to the back of the house. Once they find themselves parked, the four goons open the sliding door of the van and immediately rush the captive girl into the basement through a set of cellar doors attached to the house. All of the men guide her through the darkened expanse of leaky pipes and dusty shelves before finding themselves into an open area. In the middle of this area, a single light bulb, acting as a spotlight, looms overhead. The goons take her to this circular area of the spotlight and roughly force her onto her knees, whilst the gruff driver disappears into the darkness that everlastingly looms in front of them. Shortly afterwards, a light switch is flipped, activating a row of studio lights and in turn revealing a huge man sitting on a large, decorative, wooden-carved chair. The man was covered in jewelry and expensive clothes from head to toe. Most notable was his golden chains and rings, as well as his open fur coat that cloaked his red shirt underneath, making it very clear that he was the aforementioned boss. Behind the boss, a group of burly men clad in black uniformly line the wall as the gruff driver from before defensively stands to the right of them. See, now here's where I say that I feel like this is very much a rough story because this is just a huge wall of text, too much description, and too much action for a short story like format, where this is just kind of like paragraphs of text describing what's happening and describing the area around and describing the characters. Rather, whereas screenwriting would be able to do that for the writer. Like, screenwriting would be able to describe the scene really quickly, describe the people really quickly. Like, this would be like, as the light flickers on, a man... It would essentially be exactly this, but just a lot more shorter in a screenwriting format. But I didn't know anything about screenwriting, and I barely knew anything about short story writing. So this, again, is very rough. And it kind of gets confusing on what's going on and kind of drags out longer than it needs to be. But anyways, we'll continue. So you lot of good for nothings have returned, huh? The large man's voice boasts throughout the room as he rhythmically taps his finger on the chair's armrest. Well, let's see what y'all brought in. I'm Bagger. One of the goons grabs the brown bag resting atop the girl's head and quickly unsheathes it. Her long chocolate Her long chocolate-like hair flows to the wind before finally revealing the beautiful, delicate face that lies beneath. Her eyes are stuck shut, appearing as though she is on the verge of tears. The man in the chair leans forward, enthused. Wow! Look at this beaut you lot brought in. Looks like keeping y'all around proved good for something after all. His attention turns to the frightened girl. Now as for you, missy, from here on out you're gonna be working for us. Understand? You will please whoever wants to be pleased. You will put yourself on the line no matter what. And above all else, you do as I say. You got that? The girl doesn't respond. Instead, she just fiercely keeps her eyes shut. Oh, playing the quiet game, are we? Well, I can bite. Ringo! The boss snaps his finger, and the gruff man standing beside him. Ringo moves towards her. The girl leans forward, causing her long hair to shield her face, once more as she begins to softly sob. Heavy steps approach her, each one sounding as though they could make cracks through the flooring. The girl's sobs begin to grow much louder as she starts to uncontrollably shake more and more. As the man approaches closer, the sobs start to form into short hicks, and from short hicks they unexpectedly turn into laughter. Unsuspectable, maniacal, crazy laughter that shocks and confuses the entire room, locking all eyes onto her. Ringo stops just short in front of her, puzzled and confused as to her reaction. Hey, his voice fumes. What the hell's so funny to ya, huh? She doesn't answer. Instead, she just continues to laugh hysterically. Speak up, damn it! What's so funny that... Before he can even finish his sentence, the girl had already delivered a swift, hard-hitting uppercut to his lower jaw, sending him careening through the sky and landing on his back. The room is silent for a moment before she speaks. My turn, bitch! Her long, spiky hair uncovers her face to reveal a very stern, unamused look as she glares down upon him. As she lowers her fist from the sky, her attention turns to the large man in the chair. You wanted me to say something? Alright, asshole, I'll speak. You just picked the wrong bitch to fuck with, you know that? You and the rest of your little fuckboys are actually so pathetic, it's hilarious to me. For a second, I thought this was just one of those social experiments that people do on YouTube or some shit. Or some shit. But I guess I was wrong. And man, was I having a good night too. You know what? She suddenly continues to ramble while everyone looks at one another in shock, unsure of what to make of the situation. After a while, she eventually knows her own prolonged tangent and centers herself. Anyways, point is, you bitches fucked up. Now you're gonna pay. She turns her attention to the 4 goons behind her. Oh yeah, and pro tip, next time pay attention to where you put your weapon at, dumbasses. She doesn't, Akanabe taunt. I don't even, oh, that's the, I think that's, I don't think I knew how to describe this, so I think I just, Akanabe? I think it's the thing where you do that. Or is it this? I think it's that. Let me see. Yeah, it's this. I don't think I knew how to describe this, so I just said that. Which I guess it works. But anyways, she does an Akanabe taunt to them before cheekily laughing and showing off one of the goons' pocket knives, as well as the rope she was once tied up with. Ringo, now back on his feet, and close behind the girl, looms from behind with his hands outstretched, ready to take her down at a moment's notice. But before he could do anything, the girl quickly turns around and sends a quick slash across his large neck, sending blood spurting into the sky like a fountain before he ultimately crashes to the ground. Well, at least I got that lard head out of the way. She wipes the blood off her knife and wears a sadistic smile. Now who's next? Upon seeing this, the large man's expression turns from even further shock to sudden rage. Quickly, slamming his fist with one hand and pointing with the other, he shouts out, "Get her!" as all of the guards along the wall rush towards her with various different melee weapons they were holding. She... Oh shit. Gamma! Gamma! Yes, dip him in hot honey! Hot honey, 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 dipping my gamma in hot honey, hot honey. Anyways, hi Gamma. We are reading a story that I made like, what was this? 2 years ago. I made this story 2 years ago. Oops. And I'm rereading it. It's a part of a series that I've made over the course of the couple years, and I'm rereading it so that we can see like where we're starting, because I'm making this project involving the same character and a couple others, and this was like the first story that I wrote of it that I never really put anywhere. It's very rough, very amateurly written, but I'm just reading through it to see like the progression that I've gone through, I guess. So yeah, I guess in a way it's fan fiction, but hold on. he's gonna let himself get dipped in hot honey. Dipping my wait. Hot honey, 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 dipping my gamma in hot honey. He screamed loud as fuck, he screamed loud as fuck, he screamed loud as fuck, as fuck, as fuck. Anyways. So this story is about a girl. She gets kidnapped by these goons and gets taken to like this, I guess, this criminal like mastermind or something, and she essentially just crashes the fuck out and kills everybody. It's very panty and stocking inspired. There's also, I guess maybe I should read this too, even though it's a lot longer, but I think it'll be quicker because it's actually written in short story and it's refined. I wrote this for my screenwriting class, if I can find it. Where am I at? Oh shit, it's not on this PC. You know what? I have an amazing thing. Can I please? My website. Don't look. I actually just made this yesterday. So this is the first story, which was just kind of like a story I just wrote on a whim. This story I wrote for my class, for my screenwriting class, last semester. It's a lot more refined. It's the same girl, but it's actually expanding on her character. It introduces some other characters, and it's sort of the same story as this, but remade. But I would treat this as an episode 1. This is episode 2, or like a pilot. This is episode 2, and then the one I'm working on right now is kind of episode 3, and it's gonna be a manga. Maybe I'll read through this too. I have, like I said, it's on my website, so if you want to read it, you can. But maybe I'll read it just so that stream can see what I'm working towards. This was supposed to be a writing stream. After I watched Casino Calamity, which was peak. I'm gonna rewatch it again after I finish stream. But yeah, Casino. What was I saying? Yeah, this is supposed to be a writing stream. I was supposed to just be writing this story, but I'm kind of going back to see like my roots. Anyways, I can't tell if that's a bot or if that's just somebody speaking Russian. But if it is somebody just speaking, I think that's Russian. Hello, welcome to chat. I'm gonna assume it's not because I don't want to be like, I don't want to just assume that it's not a real person just because it's in a different language. Anyways, so we're currently, I think, like halfway through this. I think. Where was he at? He shouts, "Get her!" as all of the guards along the wall rush towards her with various different melee weapons. Also, I was saying, this story is, like I said, very amateurly written. I didn't know about really screenwriting or script writing before I wrote this, so it's in a script writing format, or it should be script written, but it's in a short story format because I didn't know about script writing. So it's a lot of action and not a lot of progression, I think. But anyways. She locks eyes with the barrage of men barreling towards her before grabbing Ringo's lifeless body and using him as a shield. As each of them swing their pipes and bats, she blocks their attacks with the body before leg sweeping one of the onto the ground, instinctively falling up with a stab to the heart. She lets go of the body and rolls to grab the pipe that the dead man was holding. Forcefully throwing her knife into one of the men's legs, she then dashes towards him and rips it out before bludgeoning him across the skull. Now caught in the middle, she begins to parry and dodge each attack coming at her with much precision. "Wow, like, you guys really fucking suck, you know that?" she says, scoffing at them. Out of the corner of the large man's eyes, he catches 4 figures sneaking away into the darkness, those being the goons from before. "Hey, you 4! What do you think you're doing? Grab those guns over there and get to blasting!" Each of them does a salute before running over to a shelf with a couple ARs propped up against them. They all pick them up and soon begin shooting at the girl. Oh, shit. She dodges out of the way of the bullets, some strays hitting the men who were attacking her instead. "Hey!" She waves her hands at the 4 goons and points to herself. "You know you're supposed to hit me and not them, right?" The guns quickly shift over to her and she begins to run out of the way. She continues to run until she meets a wall, eventually finding herself running along the wall and sliding underneath some shelves, causing her to be lost from sight. After sliding under one of the shelves, she finds herself next to the rest of the ARs that were left over from the goons when the goons grabbed them. "Ooh, come to mama." She picks one up and kisses it before loading it up. She stands from out of the shadows and yells to the gang of men looking for her. "Hey, say hi to my mother for me, 'cause you're all going to hell." Immediately the 4 goons are each blown backwards before she turns her attention to the rest of the men who are now running towards her. A good few are taken out, but just as she gets down to the 3, her gun runs out of bullets. "Just my luck, huh? Well then, let's make this interesting." Taking out of the knife she had put away, a smile smears across her face before she lunges at one of them like a tiger. In a flash, she slashes him across the stomach 3 times and quickly leaps backwards from off the ground, right back under the spotlight from when she had the bag on her head. She watches their movements very closely, waiting for them to get closer and closer. Once they're close enough, both of them rapidly move towards her right before she dodges out of the way. Grabbing the light bulb from above, she strings it around both of their necks and pulls it with much strength, causing both of them to be hanged from the basement rafters above. Again, this is almost I will say this is almost exhausting to read because it's just a lot of action that it's just too many words, man. Too many words for so little, for so much direction and movement. It's just too many words, bro. This would so much this would benefit so much better being written in a script than in a short story. A short story, I think, excels at inner dialogue and descriptive scenery. Inner dialogue and descriptive scenery and small actions. Script writing benefits from more elaborate, more directive action. And yeah, this format just does not work for a story like this. I think I can tell what's going on in my head because I wrote this, but I think if someone that didn't write it is reading this, I don't think you would understand what the hell's going on. Yeah. I'm not sure what they're saying. I'm sorry, Abers Carapas. I would respond, but I don't know. I don't speak. I can't read it. Anyways, grabbing the light bulb above, she strings it around both of their necks and pulls it with much strength, causing both of them to be hanging from the basement rafters above. That said, you're not. Yeah, you know what? That's completely fair. I would not understand what's going on with this either. I do think I will eventually remake the story and script. Just not now, but it's definitely rough, very rough. But anyways, well, that paints a pretty picture, doesn't it? She throws a peace sign up and takes a picture of both hanged men as well as the bloodshed behind her. Her attention is then turned to the large man. All right, fuckle nuts. Now get me out of here. I want to finally go home. You think you could just leave from here? You think you could just escape like that? My men will be out for your head. Trust me. God, ew. I hope not. None of them are even cute. If I'm giving head, I'll probably just bite off their dicks instead. She laughs, snorting. Anyway, I'm being for real. I want to go home. Give me the key to get out of here already. She holds her hand out to receive the key. You bitch! You goddamn slut! I'll kill you! He rises from the chair and runs towards her with a golden knife. She leg sweeps the back of his feet. Oops! She grabs his collar shirt. Got your nose! She cuts his nose off and he screams in agony. You know, you really could have made this a lot easier on yourself, but you just had to be a hard ass about it. Anyway, I'll be taking that key now. She reaches in his pocket and grabs the cellar door's keys, which was also attached to some car keys. Must be for the van. Anyway, I'm done here. See ya. She drops him onto the ground and walks away. You won't get away with this, you whore! You hear me? Me and my buddies will be back with a vengeance! This doesn't end here! We'll hunt you down to the ends of the earth! Got that? She stops in her tracks. Oh, really? Then let's make sure that doesn't happen. She smiles before grabbing his golden knife and slicing his head clean off his body. Holding up the golden knife, smiling, she says, I think I'll even keep this as a souvenir. On the outside of the house, the girl clicks the unlock button for the van, but it appears not to work. Huh? What the hell is this? Some kind of dud key? She clicks the lock button twice to see if the horn will work, in which it doesn't come from the van, but instead from some other source. Searching around, she eventually finds herself in front of the garage, and as the garage door opens, she is immediately greeted to the sight of a shiny, pearly, white convertible with the top down. Oh my God! Her eyes shine as she gleefully runs up to it. She hugs and kisses it all around before hopping into the seat without even using the doors. Turning the ignition, the car roars to life, with her exclaiming, Oh, fuck yeah, baby, let's get the hell out of here! With a moment's hesitation, she shifts the car into drive and slams on the gas pedal, brilliantly speeding out of the garage. Her speed is so momentous that she is able to cleanly fly over the gated fence and onto the road. There she leisurely drives into the morning sunrise, shouting and celebrating into the new day. Whew, that was a lot. That was a lot. I won't lie, that was a lot. I would love to remake this story. And again, I think this would just really be like a 5-minute, maybe 6-minute story. But it's just the page length. This would, instead of these big, it would be this exact amount of page length in a script. But instead of these big blocks of text, it would be just literally this short little paragraphs of text describing what the hell's going on. It would be so much better as a script. But I think this story was still pretty, for what I was going for, I still do like it. I do like how expressive and how like comedic she is in this story. I'm not sure. I do want to read this, but I don't know how long it'll take. I've read it so many times before because I had to keep revising it. But I guess we could read it just so I know, like, just so we can see like this compared to this. This story is Crime Don't Pay. Okay, let her talk to him. I really do like the dialogue, and I love her character in this. I just don't like the way it's read. I don't like reading this, but I do think it's a good story, and I like how I think it's the strongest influence I had of Panty and Stocking. I think Crime Don't Pay also has influence of Panty and Stocking, but it's not as strong, I don't think, compared to this one. But I think it's overall a better story. Crime Don't Pay was a story I wrote for my screenwriting class last semester. It's a story that follows the same girl, except now she actually has a name. Her name is Diane, and she has a brother and a best friend. Her brother's name is Arthur. Her best friend's is Lament. And I guess I could read the synopsis. Diane, a 22-year-old pizzeria worker, suddenly has her best friend kidnapped by a crime boss named Remy the Reminder. Together with her brother Arthur, they tracked her down to try and rescue her. It's a similar story to this, where someone gets kidnapped by a criminal, and they have to go, and they need to be saved. But instead of Diane, the girl in this, being kidnapped, it's her best friend. So I guess I can read it. It hopefully doesn't take too long. Hopefully. Interior pizzeria day. Fluorescent lighting buzzes over a fairly small pizzeria lobby with checkered flooring and red painted walls. Diane, 22, works the cash register, her body slumped over the counter with messy auburn hair obscuring her face. Her black and red striped work uniform is stained with flour. I'm not going to say it again, Diane. Sit up straight. In front of the counter is a table where Arthur, 22, sits, semi-annoyed. His eyes are fixated on a crossword puzzle. His outfit is cleanly put together with a brown cardigan, thin circular glasses, and fluffy auburn hair. But this hangover is killing me, dude. I don't even want to be here right now. Yeah, well, neither do I. But guess who has to be stuck on babysitting duty? Well, babysitting ain't so bad, Arthur. Arthur's displeased eyes lift off his crossword puzzle to look across the table. Sitting in front of Arthur is Lament, 20, happily fixating on her rose-colored hair and flower headdress. Her oversized sweater engulfs the entirety of her hand as she reaches for a box of open hairpins on the table. Is it bad? This reminds me. And you know what? No, it's not bad that it reminds you of Hasbin. Especially now, like, these two stories don't have anything to do with, like, the whole gods and deities thing, but Project Limbo is. So when you have hell, heaven, and deities and gods and shit, and then you mix that with swearing and action, Hazbin Hotel, basically. And that's like the main thing I'm not trying to do when I'm writing this story, is I'm really not trying to make it Hazbin Hotel 2.0 or I fixed Hazbin Hotel. Like, I really am trying to make it something completely separate that people won't compare it to, but I know it's going to be compared anyways. Anyways, let's get back to the script. Where was I at? Sitting in front of her oversized blah blah blah. I babysit my little brother all the time. Well, Lament, I don't think your little brother goes out to parties and gets blasted, knowing damn well he has work the next day. Well, of course you don't, silly. He's only 12 after all. Diane groans, raising her head off the counter to reveal an expression of agony. What even happened to you last night? You never told me. Huh? Oh, yeah. I kinda got shit-faced, so I don't remember a lot, but from what I do remember, a thought bubble appears above Diane's head. Fade to interior house party night. Colorful rave lights flash around a dark living room. Small clusters of people dance and talk with one another. Within one of those clusters is Diane holding a cup and dancing. I was at this party going crazy as usual. As she's dancing, she steps on a man's shoes behind her. The man, 35, turns around to shoot her an angry glare. The man wears an open navy suit with a white dress shirt underneath and an untied tie. His head and facial hair is short with scars and scratches covering his face. A group of suited men behind him wear similar outfits with buttoned-up jet black suits and shades. This guy in a navy suit behind me gets all pissy. I guess I got too close to him or whatever. The man gives her a push while talking to her. He tells me to watch where I was going, but I'm at a goddamn party. So instead, I just tell him to fuck off. Diane holds the middle finger up to his face with an unamused look. The man grows angrier with Diane. Then he starts blabbing on and on about how he's some hotshot big guy and showed me some weird tattoo on his neck. He pulls the collar of his shirt down to reveal a circular, spiky symbol tattooed on his neck. At this point, I was over it, so I just splashed some of my drink on him and went back to partying. Diane splashes the man with the drink in her cup, then continues dancing. The man stands there in shock, his white dress stained in red. People around him at the party begin to laugh. The suited men behind him also begin to giggle to themselves. The man snaps a mean look at them and they stop. The thought bubble poops away as, cut back to, interior pizzeria day. Diane clears the scene, swatting the thought bubble away with her hand. Lament listens intently while Arthur's mouth is agape. So yeah, that was annoying, but the rest of the party was fun. I drank more, danced around, met some hot guys, drunk more, ate an apple. Stop. Please don't tell me you just messed with who I think you just messed with. Diane looks at Arthur with confusion as the front door flings open. A man in a jet black suit charges through, knife in hand. He runs straight towards Diane, screaming. Diane quickly sits up, wide-eyed, then throws the entire cash register at his body. The man crashes to the ground as a business card flies out of his suit. Everyone silently stares at the man in shock. Hey, thank you, Gamma. I'll see you later, man. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Christ, Diana, whole ass register? What'd you expect me to do, huh? Give him a goddamn hug? Arthur picks the business card off the ground and examines it. Diane joins him to the side. On the card is the same symbol as the tattoo. Hey, that's that funky tattoo the guy showed me last night. Are you dense? How do you not know this is one of the biggest crime syndicates in this entire city? Not only that, but judging by that navy suit you mentioned, I'm pretty sure you pissed off their boss in particular. Okay. So what? So what? I'm telling you right now, Remy the Reminder is not somebody you want to mess with. Their attention is then diverted to a shriek from Lament. The jet black suited man is up again, now dragging her out of the pizzeria with a knife to her neck. Diane and Arthur call out for Lament as they chase after her outside the pizzeria. Exterior pizzeria parking lot day. In the fairly desolate, run-down parking lot sits a white van with its doors wide open. Lament is tossed into the back of the van as Diane and Arthur exit out of the pizzeria's front entrance. In the back of the van is the man from the night before. His clothes remain the same, including the red stain on his shirt. He points at Diane in fury. You bitch! You little bitch! You thought I'd forget about what you did last night? Hell no! I was coming to make you pay, but now I got your little friend with me. He points to Lament, who's being tied up by his man. What's your deal, dude? I already embarrassed you in front of your little goons last night. I guess you must like humiliation, huh? Diane! The men behind Remy begin to snicker. Remy slams his fist against the van's wall. They all quiet down immediately. And see, that right there is the problem, Missy. You don't know me? Well, let me remind you. Remy points to Lament. One of his men punches her in the stomach and pushes her to the floor. Diane flinches in shock, then her expression turns to anger. Hey! Quit it! Diane approaches Remy, but he draws a gun on her. Arthur grabs Diane's arm, stopping her from advancing further. You want her back? Come make things even, then. I see one of my men got sloppy and handed you one of our business cards, so you know where to find me. I can't wait to make a complete fool out of you. Men! Remy snaps his fingers. The men slam the doors close and the van speeds off. What an absolute bitch! Fine then, let's go get her, Arthur. Diane pulls her car keys out of the pocket and starts marching over to the white convertible. Arthur stays standing still. Wait, why do I have to go? She's your friend and you got her into this mess. Because isn't that what good little siblings are for? Besides, you're the one with the address, so you gotta play GPS. Arthur groans in agony as he begins walking with her to the car. Interior, exterior, Diane's convertible, highway day. Diane's convertible zooms down a long stretch of road, surrounded by overgrown grass and weeds. Minimal amounts of structures are seen in the distance every so often. Diane sits in the driver's seat, eyes on the road. Her outfit has now changed to a burgundy crop top with a black skirt. In the passenger seat sits Arthur, firmly examining the card in his hand. I just really don't get it. Out of everyone at that party, why the hell did you have to go and piss off Remy of all people? I don't know. And now you're going to fight him for this girl. How do you expect to beat him? What's your game plan? I don't know. Okay, look. Here's what we're gonna do. When we get there, let's find some kind of back entrance. Then we'll sneak in there, silently grab her, and sneak back out. Once we get her home safe, we can then form an actual plan of attack to get them off your back. I don't know. Hey, look, isn't that the place we're going to be going to? Diane points at an abandoned factory to the side of the highway. Yeah, but did you hear a word I said? Check this out, little bro! Diane swerves off the road towards the factory entrance, says, exterior, abandoned factory, front entrance. Tires run through gravel and weeds. A smile is plastered on Diane's face as she grips the wheel. Arthur braces for impact as the convertible blasts through two large rusted metal doors. Interior abandoned factory, ground floor day. Various non-functional assembly lines, rusted mechanical parts, and chains fill the expansive area. Catwalks hover above the main area covered in an abundance of dust and cobwebs. Jet-black suited men move miscellaneous boxes of product off throughout the facility. Remy and two men walk on one of the catwalks, a tied-up lament beside them. A low rumble vibrates through the facility, moving rocks on the ground. One of the men moving products stops in front of an open hall, his eyes examining the facility. He turns around to another man behind him. Hey, none of these machines work, do they? No, why? The rumble grows. I swear that I can hear one of them going. The convertible comes crashing through the facility, running over both of the men who are talking. Diane parks the vehicle in the middle of the floor, hops out, and scans the area. She then locks eyes with Remy above. Hey! Give me my friend back! Now! She has nothing to do with whatever this petty beef is you have with me. So you came! Great! I was just starting to get bored, and your friend was looking mighty entertaining. Men, get him! Remy snaps and points his finger at Diane and Arthur. Arthur exits the convertible and readies himself to fight alongside Diane. Alright, D. They're probably going to surround us, so when they get close enough, you need to... Huh? Arthur turns around to find that Diane is not behind him. Instead, she hops across various machines and shipping containers. Diane! Sorry, bro, you got this. I believe in you. Bye! She reaches stairs leading up to the catwalks over top. Interior factory catwalks. Day. Rustic metallic lanes creak as Diane begins to traverse across the catwalks. The graded flooring allows her to see Arthur far below her. Fighting the group of men by himself. Pow! A gunshot rings out. Diane turns to find Remy and his men on an adjacent catwalk. They're separated from her by railings and an open gap. Remy holds a gun in one hand with Lament in the other. He nods his head and the men jump across the gap to Diane. Diane gets into a battle stance. One man does a leg sweep. Diane jumps over the attack. She kicks his body and he stumbles backward. The other man throws a punch. Diane dodges. She winds up for a counterattack, but phew, a bullet whizzes past her face. Diane slowly turns, locking eyes with Remy, who holds the smoking gun. His blank face melts into a smile before pew, pew, pew. Multiple gunshots fire in her direction. Diane dodges the bullets. Remy reloads. The men run towards her. She turns around and runs down the catwalk's lane. Her eyes dot around the area. She finds a dangling chain near the railing of the catwalk. She grabs the chain and whips one of the men with it, sending him flying over the railing and falling to the ground below. Diane notices a bridge next to her connecting her catwalk to Remy's. The other man approaches Diane. She drops the chain and flees across the bridge. She crosses onto Remy's catwalk to find him directly in front of her. More gunshots. One bullet grazes her arm. Blood begins to leak. She looks behind to see the man chasing her was slightly grazed as well. Diane smiles and runs ahead. Remy reloads. The man chases Diane. Remy lifts his gun. Thump. The man falls to the floor with a bullet hole in his body. In front of the body is Diane, taking cover behind a large wooden crate. Remy begins to frantically reload. Diane immediately charges towards him, closing the gap. She winds up for a punch. Remy discards of the gun and pulls Lament in front of him. Bam! Lament goes tumbling across the floor, a bright red bruise on her face. She lays motionless. Diane stops and stares at Lament in horror and sorrow. She runs towards her side and holds her. Shit, Lament! Are you okay? I didn't mean to... A gun is drawn to Diane's back. Remy looms behind, glaring down at her. Oh, this is just wonderful. Look at how stupid you look. Nobody caused this but you, yet you're the one who sobs and cries about it. His eyes shift to the ground floor where Arthur has been toppled by the men. I mean, look at that boy. I can't even find him amusing, to be honest. At least he looks like the kind of guy who thinks before he acts. Diane sits still, her face hidden behind her hair while holding the bruised Lament in her arms. But you? God, you're truly pitiful. It's actually hilarious. Beat. The previous bosses of the syndicate thought I was a joke. Thought I had no brains whatsoever. Eventually I proved them wrong. Now look at me. Everyone knows me. Everyone respects me. He drives the gun further into her back. Diane's eyes grow wider as she sits up a bit. I won't let people like you ruin that for me. They sit still for a bit. Diane's eyes lower to Lament, who's breathing slow in her unconscious state. What do you want from me? Well, I could kill you, but nah. I'd rather make an example out of you. If not to the city, at least to my men. Remind them who they're dealing with. His eyes shift over to the railing as he gets closer to Diane's ears. I want you to pick up your goddamn friend, walk over to that ledge, and drop her lip noodle body off it. Got that? Diane slumps down. She waits for a moment, combing her hand over Lament's head. Well, are you gonna get moving? Diane hesitates, then nods her head yes. She tightly grabs Lament's hair, knocking her flower headdress off. Remy gives Diane some space as she stands on her feet. Lament slightly moans in pain as Diane drags her across the floor. Her body is slowly lifted over the railing as Remy watches from behind. More than half of Lament's body dangles off the railing's edge before Diane stops and inhales. Real quick, could you hold this for me? Diane pulls Lament back to safety and throws hairpins into Remy's eyes. Remy drops the gun, stumbling backwards in pain. Diane pushes them to the side and rushes towards Remy. She tackles him. They both go over the railing, plummeting to the ground. Interior, abandoned factory, midair, day. Diane and Remy throw punches to one another. Remy grabs her hair, Diane headbutts him, and he lets go. Diane's eyes find the men below, still occupied with Arthur as they tied him up. To the side of the group are many boxes of product. She smiles, turning to grapple Remy's clothes. They both begin to struggle with one another. Diane then delivers a punch to Remy's head, dazing him. She takes his suit off, then his dress shirt, then his pants. All he has left in his boxers. She pins his arms behind his back, then aims him towards the ground. Interior, abandoned factory, ground floor, day. Diane and Remy crash into the pile of product, kicking up a plume of dust around them. Arthur and all of the men's eyes fixate on the dust plume. As the plume clears, they find Diane heroically standing on top of the half-naked Remy, her face bruised and her hair messy. She stands with a smile. They all stay silent as they stare at the scene. Her face drops and she rolls her eyes. Y'all can laugh. Your boss is done for. Excuse me. The men all look at one another. The group bursts out into an uproar of laughter. Diane returns to smiling as Arthur displeasingly shakes his head. Interior, exterior, Diane's convertible, highway, night. The grass and weeds sway in the wind as the white, beaten-up convertible cruises down the open, sunset-filled road. Diane sits in the driver's seat with Arthur once again on the passenger side. Lament sits in the back seat now, happily swaying back and forth. They all have a smile on their face except for Arthur, who is stuck with a scowl. Well, I'm glad we're out of there. What an absolute hellhole. And Lament, I'm really sorry about accidentally decking you back there. I'll be sure not to do that. I'll be sure to get you some ice later. Oh, that's quite all right, Dee Dee. A little pain never hurt nobody. She wouldn't even have that bruise if somebody had just listened to me from the start. Ah, don't pout, little bro. Just because we didn't go with your plan doesn't mean I didn't have it all under control. Diane looks over to Arthur, finding him still to be upset. Her face becomes more serious as she exhales. But yeah, maybe I should have listened. I don't want to see y'all getting hurt like that, especially if it's my fault. I really care about you both. I'm sorry. Arthur looks at Diane, his expression softening. He adjusts his broken glasses and stares out the window with a smile. Yeah, well, just make sure you don't change too much. If not for my cuckoo crazy sister, who else would I have to lecture? Diane looks at him and smiles. So sorry to interrupt, but what do you plan to do with this fella back here? I honestly thought he was dead from that nasty fall. Lament looks to the seat next to her to find Remy tied up, still half naked, with a rag over his mouth. He struggles to get out. Oh yeah! Since he wants to think everything's a game, I'm gonna remind him of what real humiliation looks like. You'll see. The car drives off over the horizon into the sunset. Interior, pizzeria, night. Fluorescent lighting buzzes overhead once more as Diane works the register. Arthur and Lament sit in their usual spots doing the same activities. Diane is slumped over the counter, back in her work uniform next to the cash register. Her face is obscured by her hair as she groans in agony. What's up with you? You don't have another hangover again, do you? No, I skipped out on a party that I was going to go to just to come to work. You know, being responsible and all that. Now I'm just bored. Well, you know what they say, labor is the real fun of life. Diane lifts her head off the counter to look at Lament. Did they really say that? No, but it's a nice thought to have. The door jingles overhead and a customer marches in with a pizza box. Hey, I ordered a pepperoni pizza and I got this bullshit. He opens the pizza box to a pineapple pizza. Do you know who the hell I am? I want a refund, now! Diane looks at the pizza box, then looks at the man. She grabs the box and shoves the open pizza into his face. She begins to laugh at the customer, only for the scene to zoom out, revealing that it was just Diane's thought bubble all along. Diane shakes her head as the thought bubble disappears. She closes her eyes, inhales and exhales deeply, then smiles. That's quite all right, sir. I can give you a full refund on this and make a better pizza for you. Just give us 10 minutes and I'll bring it out to your car. The man puffs air out of his nose, then stops out of the restaurant angrily. Diane waits for him to leave, then turns her smiling face to anger. Hey, you! She casually pulls a gun out on Remy, who is cleaning one of the side windows. You fuck up again? I'm gonna put you on trash duty. Now get back to work! He drops everything he was doing and quickly runs to the kitchen. Diane puts the gun down and contentedly smiles as she rests her head on her hand. The end. That story is so much better than this. I swear if this was written in short story, it would be not just as good, but so much easier of a read than this. I really enjoyed the story and what I did with it. And I really enjoy the characters, which is why I'm bringing them back for the manga. Because I think there's a lot of potential. I was going to introduce the whole religion deity thing in this story, but I didn't have enough room. There was a limit of 15 pages, I believe. 15 pages for this. And so yeah, there was a limit of 15 pages, so I couldn't really go any further. So if I did the whole deity story and the gods and all that, it would have taken up too much time. But I do want to explain why the hell Lament and Arthur are so, well, I guess Arthur got fucked up, but why Lament is so goddamn good, or not Lament, why Diane is so goddamn good at fighting. She's good at fighting here, she's good at fighting here, and that's because she's a fucking demigod. She literally has godly powers to fight. Although she doesn't use her godly powers in these stories, but she does have the experience of fighting. Now, we come to this story. This story, so far, the synopsis I have is Diane hangs out with Arthur and Lament after having a terrifying dream involving her mother. They attend a colored water festival when suddenly their church is disrupted by a pillar of light and growing cracks in the ground. With regained power of her crown, Diane fights an angel and a demon, driving them back into their realms. Diane helps the church with repairs and heads back to the limbo realm with her reawakened powers. So essentially the story is following Diane again, but this time it's connecting her to her god powers through the crown. She's the goddess or the guardian of the limbo realm, which essentially is just meaning she's a protector of the spirits and souls that reside there. But she doesn't have her god powers in these two stories, and that's because she wasn't using her crown. Her crown lost power, which will be explained in this story. Her crown lost power, or I don't know if it's, I'm still trying to figure out whether her crown lost power or if she just never connected herself to her crown's power. But she never was able to use her god powers because, or she either lost her god powers or hasn't been able to ever use her god powers because of her crown. This story, she's trying to essentially get her powers back through the crown. And also she's being, her world is being threatened by heaven and hell, which she finds out in this story. So far what I have is an overview, plays with that child, Diane, and her mother. Her mother details the importance of the crown and her powers, telling her that they will keep her, the Limbo Realm, and many others safe. Her mother leaves with her with an odd message detailing how she will need these powers very soon, as something very great and terrible outside of her control is coming. Diane wakes up in her bed in a cold sweat, and before eyeing her dormant crown laying on the floor. This was also, I wrote this like just a couple days ago, so this is very rough. Diane is working at her pizzeria on a Sunday when Arthur and Lament walk in. They hand her a flyer talking about a watercolor changing festival that is occurring later on the day. Diane agrees, and the two leave the pizzeria. Diane gets off of work and looks to the sky, wondering why the day feels so off despite everything being normal. The wind blows in the direction of the town church. Diane enters the empty church and begins to pray to her mother. Arthur enters into the church, beginning a conversation and telling Diane that he could feel something is in the air too. Diane confides in him before exiting the church to the watercolor festival. Diane and Arthur find themselves on the beach looking over the horizon, or looking over the ocean. Diane remarks how beautiful it is. Just then, Lament joins them and the event officially begins. Color is released into the water, turning it from blue to red, contrasting it with the blue sky. As they enjoy the scenery, suddenly a bright pillar of light pierces through the roof of the church. Directly after, glowing cracks begin to form all around the ground of the church. Diane immediately takes off to the church. Diane arrives into the church to see an angel and a demon clashing in the midst of battle. Diane asks them who they are and what's going on, and they immediately turn to attack her, thinking she is an ordinary girl. Diane dodges and tries to use her crown's power, but it doesn't work. So the dilemma, or not the dilemma, but the problem I'm having with this is that I'm trying to shoot for a story that I'm trying to shoot for as least pages as possible, but at a minimum, I will want this story to be 10 to 15 pages. At a maximum, I would only want it to be 30 pages. So at a minimum, 15, maybe 15 to 30 pages is essentially the range I'm going for. Because I'm still going to have to, like, this is just the outline. I still got to make the script, which hopefully shouldn't be too hard. But I'm just trying to get the story down because I still then have to make the art for all of this. So I don't want to do I don't want to do a story that's too elaborate. And then when I go to draw in the manga, I'm taking way too, because we have a deadline. And I don't want to take too long drawing each of these pages and panels out. So I'm trying to not do too big of a story, but I'm also still trying to do a story that is sort of pushing Diane into the realm of fighting heaven and hell. Like, I want this story to be the start of her journey fighting the different, like, heavenly realms. Like, or is that what they're called? The divine. Well, I know divine is like, well, I guess godly doesn't necessarily mean good. So yeah, the different divine realms, that being heaven and hell. I need to lock in my mind. I feel like you have a good, what's it called? A good story though. Like, your story is inherently Kisho Tenketsu, which is the for anybody that doesn't know, Kisho Tenketsu is the 4-act manga structure that many animes and mangas follow, which essentially, rather than with the 3-act structure here in the West, our 3-act structure is one where the protagonist is thrust into an unfamiliar world and has a goal that they're trying to get to, but has to go through trials and tribulations to get to it. And so the intro or the first act is usually, the start of the journey, learning who the character is, learning what they want. The second act is them going out to get that want, to achieve that goal. And then the third act is them achieving that goal and also what comes after they achieve that goal. Or sometimes they don't achieve that goal. And then in that case, it's usually like a twist, or like a tragic tale where they don't get what they want. Wait. If they get what they need, but not what they want, then it's not a tragic tale. If they get what they want, but not what they need, then it's a tragic tale. Because the character has to go through growth through their trials and tribulations. So if they essentially ignore their growth, then they essentially have a tragic tale. That's the 3-act structure, though. For manga, we follow the 4-act structure, which essentially is introduction, similar to the 3-act structure. It's learning who the character is, what the settings are, what their life is like. Development is, for 4-act structure, there isn't really a goal until the 3rd act. The 3rd act and the 4th act. For 3-act structure, the goal is prevalent almost throughout the entirety of the 3 acts. The 1st act, we learn what the goal is. The 2nd act, they go for that goal. The 3rd act, they get that goal. Kishi Tenketsu is really just going through the motions. There is no goal until the 3rd act. And the climax. So like I said, we learn who they are, what the characters are, with the settings. Development, we then learn even more about the characters and who they are, and like what their lives like what they're doing in the story. And then the 3rd act is when usually it's like towards the end of the 2nd act. That's when a goal is established. And the 3rd act is usually like that goal, the trial and tribulations to get to that goal. So essentially, it's like almost like the 2nd act for Western structure. But here, something has happened to them that is forcing them to achieve a goal they're setting out to get, which is the twist. And then the resolution is, of course, what happens, everything that ties everything together. So I guess for an example, Dandadan, the 1st episode, we follow Momo and Okarun. We learn about Momo. She got broken up with her boyfriend. This is like the introduction. And Okarun is into aliens and is like a nerd who gets bullied. Then we have the development where we learn that Okarun believes in aliens. Momo believes in ghosts. Either or don't believe in any of them. So then they set out to go prove it to one another, with Okarun going to find Terrible Granny and Momo going to a place where UAPs UFOs are usually found. And then Okarun is possessed by Turbo Granny. Momo is taken by the aliens, which would be the twist where it's now we have a goal. So up until then, it's literally just been almost just going through the motions. They never had really a goal. There was a slight goal of proving to one another that ghosts and aliens exist, but really it's just high schoolers fucking around. Just someone got broken up with. They're like getting closer to one another. They're doing some silly shit after school. One's looking for ghosts, one's looking for aliens. But here's a real concrete goal. Now they have to figure out how the hell to get out of this UFO, or how to get out of this UFO how Okarun will get Turbo Granny out of him. So this is the twist where they're fighting the aliens and Okarun is fighting Turbo Granny. The resolution then, of course, is that they get out of the UFO. Turbo Granny is subdued, I think, within Okarun. And then Momo learns Okarun's name, which is Tentakakura, which is her crush, which ties back to the beginning of her ex, which looked like Tentakakura. Another one would be Jujutsu Kaisen. I kind of forget the synopsis of episode 1. So we learn about Yuji, obviously. We learn about Yuji, Megumi, Sukuna's finger, all that. We learn that Yuji is in a club that is being threatened to be shut down. Yuji is also part of the athletics club. I would say the development would then be the development is that Yuji starts to talk to his grandpa, obviously all that. And he learns that the occult club Yuji comes in contact with Megumi. And also he learns that the occult club is in danger because they have Sukuna's finger. The development twist is a little bit murky here because there's kind of like two major things that happen. There's the curses are taking the occult members, and then there's also Yuji becoming Sukuna. But I would say Yuji becoming Sukuna is in the resolution because it ties back to the finger, which is the central thing that Yuji got taken. He got taken into custody because of because he turned into Sukuna and also ate the finger. The finger was like the central plot thing in the first couple minutes. He becomes Sukuna by the end. But yeah, the goal, I think the twist would probably be saving Yuji saving his classmates. Because up until then, it's kind of just like, I'm going to a club, I'm going to see my grandfather, I get, not interrogated, but I get introduced to this guy from this from Jujutsu Tech. He meets Megumi essentially. Megumi goes to save his friends, and then he's like, you know what? I can't let my friends die. That goal is the twist, because then Yuji himself fights the curses, and he helps Megumi. It could either be that, or it could be that he turns into Sukuna, but I wouldn't say that because him turning into Sukuna is a twist, but it also comes very close to the resolution. But here his goal is actually established, and he's like, I guess in a way it's a twist where he learns that he can't just stand on the side and let his friends die. But then the climax, not the climax, but the resolution is him defeating the curse that has Megumi and becoming Sukuna, with Gojo stopping him. But yeah, this style is applied across a lot of animes and mangas, so I'm trying to incorporate it into my story. So I would say that. So I think that this intro and this development is fine because I think it's just very. In a way, I look at it as a slice of lifey or like in a way filler because nothing's really happening. It's kind of just moving along. Um, and the same thing here. Nothing's really happening. We get warned of something terrible happening, but nothing really is happening. Um, I might develop this intro a little further because it introduces Diane and her standing in the limbo realm, but it doesn't introduce the real world. Uh, and it doesn't introduce any other characters. So I would say that honestly, Diane is working at a pizzeria. Walk in, they hand her a fly belonging, and to leave the pizzeria. I think honestly, this can be part of the intro because it's introducing the primary characters that'll be in this. I guess it's more of Diane's story though. Arthur, I guess it could be both. It could be both. Because really, this serves to. Let me put some music on. I don't like how silent it is. I need like calmer music though. Put on the Sonic Unleashed OST. Okay, so I guess because this is a very Diane-centric story, even though I really do want Arthur and Lament to play a bigger role in the story, but I feel like for every story I make, I don't. Because crime, obviously, this first story, Arthur and Lament don't even exist. Arthur and Lament in this story, Arthur plays a semi-big role. Lament is almost damn near out of the entire story other than the beginning and the end. She's almost just a prop in the middle. So she's not really a character outside of the beginning and the end. Arthur is there too, but he doesn't do as much as Diane does. Which makes sense. She's the main protagonist. But Arthur is just as important to Diane because he's her brother. And Diane being a demigod means that he's also a demigod. Not as powerful as Diane. He's not a ruler or well, he's still a guardian, but he's not the leader. He's not the throne. She's the queen of the limbo realm, the goddess of the limbo realm. He is her brother, so he's kind of like one step below that. And Diane is very Diane is very connected to the earth. So like I said, the limbo realm and the earth realm are on the same plane. Diane is very connected to the earth and the peoples of the earth, and she can travel between the limbo realm and the earth realm. Nobody knows she's a goddess, by the way. Everybody thinks she's just a regular person. She travels between the limbo and the earth realm. She lives an ordinary human life on the earth realm and lives and she doesn't disregard the limbo realm. Like she still, I don't think she doesn't value it as much as a regular god would. Arthur is like a typical god. He would not be anywhere near the earth if it wasn't for Diane. He would be staying in the limbo realm, keeping to himself, protecting over the people, the denizens that live there, and just be completely distanced from the earth. Diane believes, though, that gods should be well, I don't think at this point in the story, but she will eventually think that gods should be hand in hand with the people that they're governing over, essentially. So I want Arthur and Lament to play his role in this story, but I don't know if I have the room for that. Part of me wants to keep saying that I don't have the room for their story arcs, but then I feel like if I keep doing that, they're never gonna get any story. But I guess also, typically stories, like I think One Piece. I haven't watched One Piece, but I think One Piece has like character arcs, or like this show that I've been watching, To Be Hero X, has character arcs where every 2 to 3 episodes is like a specific character's arc. And there will be like secondary characters, like for example, this character called Queen. She is friends with, I hope I don't get spoiled. I really hope I don't get spoiled. She's friends with these characters, Cyan and Johnny, the Johnnies. Cyan has her own arc before Queen's arc. And Johnny has his own arc after Queen's arc. But Queen and her arc is very centered on her. They're there and they play important roles. Like Lucky Cyan helps her see that she doesn't need to work by herself and that she can be open to other people. But Cyan isn't like the main factor in this. She just kind of helps her work through it. Johnny, I don't really know what Johnny does for Queen. I think he kind of just helps her loosen up. Yeah, I honestly don't know what Johnny does for Queen, but I think he kind of just helps her to loosen up. But Diane, Arthur, and Lament. Arthur, I at least think that Arthur has some inherent importance in the story. Lament definitely needs work because she she's a human. She's just a regular human. She's not anything special. So when she's put up against two gods, it's like, what can she really do? And I think her importance lies in the fact that she is a human. She is like the primary example of like a human and a god being friends and just being hand in hand with one another. But outside of that, like, for example, I'm sure that Diane, she knows like things that a regular human would not. Like, she knows like history, all of history. She knows that gods do exist. She knows like secrets of the universe that regular humans just don't know. But she doesn't know like the smaller humanitarian things, like trends and different foods and different like fun things that people do on Earth. Like, she doesn't know that because she's so distanced, but Lament helps her see that. I feel like though Diane is so acclimated to human culture now, though, that would work for like a backstory for Lament and Diane's friendship. But it doesn't really work. It doesn't really work, I don't think, well, with who Diane is now. Because Diane at this point in the story, she's already acclimated to human culture and human lives and stuff. So she knows like different trends and different stuff about Earth that regular people do and that a god probably wouldn't. So what does Lament do? If Lament doesn't help her like with being a regular human anymore, like she does, but not like, that's not her main thing. I don't know. I honestly don't know what. And I feel like she's like that, especially in this story. Like, she doesn't really have a role in this story other than being the kidnapped person. But I want her to have a bigger role in this story, though.
Get more of your favorites on HBO Max, Paramount Plus,
Oh, whatever.
C Plus, and more. See movies and TV on YouTube.
Sorry, let me lock in. Maybe Lament, Also, Lament doesn't know that they're gods either. She probably will find out this story. I'm planning that she will find out this story, but she doesn't know that prior to the story. Like, she doesn't know that here in this story that they're gods. She doesn't know in this story that they're gods until the whole shit where Diane fights them, and her gets her crown powers. Excuse me. So I think right now I'm gonna just focus on Diane. I'll figure out Lament and Arthur later, but for now I think I need to focus on Diane. And again, I don't want the story to be too bloated, too large, because I still have to do the art for this, and I don't know if I'll do 30 pages of art or 60 pages of art. I'm not gonna be able to do that. I'm not. Not only am I not gonna be able to do that before the deadline, but I also probably will lose interest. I'm the type of person that hops from projects very frequently, so I would definitely lose interest if I tried doing a 60-page long project by myself like this. So I think this is fine. Her learning about the limbo realm, or not the limbo realm, but something is there's something great and terrible about to happen, which is her intro into her feud between heaven and hell, essentially. Diane working at a pizzeria on a Sunday. I think I should finish this maybe to the end and then go back and try to work through all this. So she sees the angel and demon clashing. She asks them who they are and what they want. They attack her. She dodges and tries to use the crown's power, but it doesn't work. From there, my plan also is that heaven and hell. Most people don't know limbo exists. Like in today our realm, I think a lot of people don't even know about limbo or purgatory at all. Which purgatory and limbo technically are two separate things, but I'm kind of merging them into one for this story. But most human people on the earth don't know about limbo or don't consider it like a divine realm. Most people in heaven and hell probably don't know about limbo except for the higher ups. So this angel and demon, which I will give a name and characterization to them too eventually, but the angel and demon, they'll probably won't they probably won't have anything going on. What was I saying? I don't even remember. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, they probably won't know anything about Diane. They probably just think she's an ordinary girl. There's also a very, very good video. I need to put that in my playlist because it's actually really helpful. Hopefully I can find it doing this. Yeah, here we go. I'm putting this in my helpful vids. I don't even know what's actually in this playlist, to be honest. What's in this video, this playlist? These are old ass videos that yeah. Yeah. Whatever. I'll figure out a playlist later. God damn. Shush. So there's this graph that they have for how Kisha Tenketsu works. So say I was like a 20 page comic, it would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So about like 3 pages of intro. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait, 10, 11, 12. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 12, 2, 3. So that's what? 9 pages of development. And then 12 to 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18. Wait, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 18. So 12 to 18, that's 6 pages of twist, and then 2 pages of conclusion. So 3 pages of intro. Yeah. So the twist being 6 pages, that's still a pretty meaty chunk of I can write about, to be honest. Like, this development should be really meaty. Should be just a really lot of, which I'm gonna probably add more maybe, but I'd rather, well, it depends on how it flows, because I don't know how long this would take. This doesn't seem like it would take a long time, but when I script it out, it might take longer. But I can always trim or add if necessary. This is still a meaty chunk I can write. So I think for this, I would want them to obviously fight. The final couple pages, I would probably just have Diane looking back on. I kind of want her to look back on. I think I really essentially just want her to fight the angel and the demon. And then they fly away. And she kind of looks. She just like. She connects back to what her mom said, saying like something terrible and great's gonna happen. She's like, this is what's happening. Something's happening between heaven and hell that I'm gonna be a part of. But the conclusion would be basically directly after that happens. Like, I had an idea that she rebuilds the church, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think honestly she would just. I think I even wrote it here, in the outline. Diana helps the church with prayers and heads back to the world with her recommitment. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think honestly it would just be they fly off and she watches them fly off and then she's just like, oh shit, something's about to go down soon. Or something is happening that I'm not a part of and I need to know. But this fight, it would just be the fight, her awakening her powers, and then once she awakens her powers, she whoops their asses and they're like, oh, we gotta go. And I think also in this, I don't know if I want, because in Dandadan, its twist, it does still have a little bit more development. Like, Momo taps into her powers, and she thinks about what her grandma said to her. Okarun is like, I need to be stronger for Miss Ayase. Jujutsu Kaisen, I would say, like, obviously, Yuji's like, I can't let Megami and my friends die like this. It's just an unjust death or something like that. Even Gachiakuda, its twist, is essentially with, what is his name? I haven't read Gachiakuda in a while. Gento? Rento? Something. What is his name? Rudo. I don't know how I got Gento. Rudo. Yeah, Rudo was like, I'm gonna drag you, like, he's like, he comes to the conclusion like, oh shit, none of y'all are good people. Like, none of y'all are actually really, all of y'all are trash. And then he gets sent down to the pit. So I think for this, I would have her, like I said, come to the conclusion like, her gaining the connection to the crown would come. I know it seems like I know there's. I don't know if anybody's watching, but if anybody is, I know it seems like I'm not writing shit, but this is how I write. I think through everything and then I write. I try not to get. I have to watch it though, because you can get stuck in that development hell where you're just planning and planning and planning and not writing. But I at least want to get like these core ideas down. I want to get these core ideas down before I start writing the scene. So I think for the twist, I would have, like I said, I'd have her come to the conclusion like she needs to the connection to her crown would probably come from the fact that like she wants to protect the earth or protect people. Actually, did I write that down? I feel like I wrote that down. Like how she wow. I think she, how would she regain the connection to her crown? I think it would definitely have to do something with Earth. Because the way I see it is that the crown isn't sentient, but the crown is like, almost like the Keyblade from Kingdom Hearts, where it's not sentient, but it does have like a mind of its own in a way. So it like chooses when it's connected to, or not chooses, but it will only be able to be utilized once she awakens her power. I want to say it would be something along the lines of she wants to protect Earth in the Limbo Realm. Because I think they would eventually reveal to her here, like, yeah, we're trying to take this place. So that's also, I guess I don't know if that's spoilers. But the angel and demon are here because, I guess that's essentially what will be revealed in this. Because I'm trying to figure out if I want to keep that reveal for a later part of the story, or if I want to reveal that now. What I'm thinking of. Because on the one hand, if they don't reveal it, then she has to find out, okay, why the hell were they here? If she does find out that reveal, then she's like, oh shit, I gotta go handle this and figure out how to stop this from happening. But I think honestly the connection to her crown would only happen. The connection to her crown would only happen if she knows that the earth is in danger, because she loves the earth and people so much that she feels the need that she needs to protect them. So if that is threatened, which it hasn't really been before, like obviously there's criminals and there's evil people on the earth, but it hasn't been threatened by on this much of a scale, like this much of a divine scale, that now she's like, oh shit, this is bad. Like I'm not gonna let this shit happen to this world. So I think honestly I will reveal it here. But I think I would leave it cryptic to where it's like, what did they mean by that? They wouldn't just they wouldn't say it outright, but they would imply that something is going to happen to the Earth. And she's like, I'm not gonna let that shit slide, bruh. I'm gonna fuck y'all up. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. So, I will give them names. I don't like them being just nameless demon and angel, but I will give them name and characterization. But for now, like I said, I'm just trying to write the main story. The demon lunges at her, but the angel blocks their attack. Or intercepts. Quarreling over. Quarreling over the work. They starting a quarrel where they believe. It's good time. World. It's too funny she overhears them talking about the world. World. And springs up. Then springs up. What's the word? It's dissuade. Not dissuade. It's when you kind of like. Everybody say, hey ya, 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 hey ya. Running so fast that you do that sonic spin, zoom, jump, slide, grind, and I do that sonic spin, dash, better hold on tight, cause I'm hitting top speed, top clutch, my crush, make you wanna scream, ah! Diane springs up, not disavowing, what is it called? This... I don't know why I can't think of the word. It springs up. Synonym for shoot down. Ridicule? Not ridiculing. No. 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 Ridicule? It's not ridicule. I don't know why I can't think of this word for the life of me. Disparage? No. It's not that. I don't know why I can't think of this word. Disregard? Disregard? No. Is it disavow? Maybe it is disavow. No, it's not that. It's when you essentially are like, fuck no, I'm not doing that. Or like, you're not gonna be doing that. I'll just say dissuade. I don't know if that's the right word. Dissuading. Is it just denying? I'm gonna just say denying the idea. Defying the idea. Yeah. Speaking of how the world deserves to live, and how she will not allow them. I think her weapon's gonna be a spear, but I'm gonna do some more research on what kind of weapons I would want her to have. I feel like I'm gonna make it a spear, but I would like to see some other things. I don't even know how her powers really work. Like, obviously angels. I guess she has wings too. She'd have to have wings. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Maybe she just floats. I don't know. Because angels and demons have wings, but she have wings too. Mayhaps. Just then her crown I love my R button. Just then her crown glows brightly and she is able to summon her weapon. Summon her weapon. As well as utilize. She swiftly takes them out. She swiftly and easily takes them out. I guess at this point this would be Katsu, the climax and the resolution. Actually, well, they say that the conclusion is the conclusion. Like, there is no climax. Well, I guess what they mean by that is that the climax is right before the resolution. So technically it's part of 10 and Ketsu, but I would consider it more... I would well... I would consider it 10, because here, like right here, and I'm not saying this, of course, is like the end-all be-all of graphs, but I would agree with this, that like the climax would come like right before it starts to, there needs to be a climax, and then once the climax happens, then it starts to dip down. And once it starts to dip down, I still think it would be in twist a little bit, and then it would go into conclusion, where it like deeply goes down, but there still is a little bit of tension before that resolution. And you can't have climax, tension, resolution. That just doesn't make sense. So it makes more sense, I feel, to have climax, tension in 10, and then resolution, conclusion. With Divine, she swiftly and easily takes them out. The angel didn't even get up in fear. So I would say, yeah, this is... I would say that's the climax, and then this is the resolution. Ketsu. The angel demon get up in fear, regarding that her power is far stronger than theirs. The demon summons a portal sinking into the ground. Arthur. Stop auto-correcting my character's name. Thank you. Arthur and Lament then rush in. Diane looks at both the I was gonna say she looks at the sky, but one, she's still in the church, and also I feel like that would be putting too much emphasis on heaven when it should be heaven and hell. So maybe she look at the crown. Expression. Western expression. Man looks at her crown with a stern. Referencing. What is the definition regarding? With respect to concerning. Regarding. Question. I wonder if she would because Diana's lived in the limbo realm and Earth. Well, she's lived on Earth, and she knows obviously what a church is. I would assume she knows what demons is. Because what did she say? She arrives in the church, asks them who they are and what's going on. I think the fact that she uses her crown's power also indicates that she knows that they're angels. So yeah, she knows. She doesn't know why they're here though. Regards. Spirits. She also regards her mother's words from the dream, but cautions that she may not be ready yet. And that's the end. And I think that's honestly... This looks like Kicho Tenketsu to me. A brief intro, a meaty development. I think there could be more meat into this development, but like I said, I'm gonna develop the development more. And then the twist, where it's pretty meaty, but not as meaty as the development. And then the resolution, which is just as brief as the intro. Giants brings out confronting them to defy the idea, speaking of how the world deserves to live and how she will not allow them to take it. She speaks. Diane springs up, confronting them and defying the notion. She speaks of how the world deserves to live and how she will not allow them to take it away from the people's. She will not allow it to take. Earth. She will not allow them to take the world away from the peoples of Earth. Then her crown grows brightly, and she is able to summon both her weapon as well as divine powers. Divine energy she swiftly and easily takes them out. The angel and demon get up in fear, regarding that her power is far stronger than theirs. The demon summons a fiery portal, sinking into the ground, and the angel zips into the sky in a streak. Diane's powers are dismissed, and she collapses to the ground in exhaustion. Arthur and Roman then rush in. I don't know why there's a comma there. Rush into Diane's aid. Diane looks at her crown with a stern expression, questioning. Diane looks at her crown with a stern expression, questioning what just happened and why the angel demon came fighting. She also guards her mother's words from the dream, but cautions that she may not be ready. I don't want the crown. Do I want the crown to be the final scene? I kind of want it to be the crown and the ocean, but I don't know how I'd get there. Maybe they put a hole in the wall. Because, I guess I never really explained what this is. This watercolor changing festival, which I'll probably change the name of, but it's just kind of like a whatever placeholder name. It's a festival that they're holding where essentially it changes the water to like the pink, either this or like the Red Sea. I don't know, but yeah, it changes the water to like this color using like I don't know, some kind of technology, bath bomb technology. I don't know. But yeah, it changes the color to this white, or not white, this pink sort of sea look. This is beautiful. I like this. But yeah, it changed the color. And so like it contrasts exactly like this, the pink with the blue. And the kind of, I mean, you won't be able to see it because the manga is going to be black and white, but the idea I want it to be, maybe I'll make, I know that there's like, for example, I don't think I could show that on stream. Let me see if I can do this real quick. From Sonic the Hedgehog to Sonic the Werehog. And the question. And not look down. And not look down. What you gonna do now? What you gonna do now? From Sonic the Hedgehog to Sonic the Werehog. And the question. Well, I know mangas do like yeah, for example, like this. If I can get it. I don't think I can get it. Well, like chapter covers, I guess. They usually have like the chapter cover actually like colored. And then they put it in the first like couple of pages before the actual manga begins. So maybe I'd do that where like you can actually see what they're looking at here with the red ocean and the pink ocean and the blue sky, because the way I want it to look is sort of like heaven and hell, like on earth. Like heaven is this fiery water, then the heaven is this beautiful golden sky. It would be like a golden hour type of sky. Yeah, like this, essentially. Probably exactly like this, or definitely this is it. This is pretty much exactly what I'm thinking. Like this, contrasted with, I wouldn't even say pink sea. It would be like a red sea. Like this. And again, this is like some like, I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but it's like some technology that where color is released into the water for this festival that they're doing. So I kind of want that to be the final image. I just don't know how I get her there because she's in the church. So when she collapses, unless it's like one of those things where it's like they grab her and take her out of the church, and then they're on the beach by themselves and she's like looking out over the ocean. Could have it be that. Yeah, do that. Cause I feel like, cause I was gonna say maybe she passes out and then she wakes up on the beach and she's looking out over the ocean. But wouldn't they take her to a hospital? Wouldn't they take her to a hospital if she passed out? I feel like they wouldn't just like take her to a beach and just say, all right, let's sit her there. It doesn't make sense. She would either have to be there on her own, which I really don't want them to leave the church because I kind of want nobody to know what the fuck's going on with like the angels and demons. Nobody's supposed to be seeing angels and demons, and definitely nobody's supposed to see Diane use her powers. So I really do want them to stay in the church. I really would like that final scene to be just her looking out over the ocean and the sun or the sky. But I don't know how I'd get her back on that beach, to be honest. I will figure that out later. Maybe it'll come to me while I write this. But for now, she's just gonna be looking at the crown. Which am I thinking? No, I'm not thinking of that crown. Am I thinking of Cult of Lamb crown? I'm thinking of like a specific crown, I feel like. Almost. Oh, it's more like this one. Like this one that I'm thinking of. But like a lot more actually looking like a crown. I've never played Cult of the Lamb. I've only seen like clips, but I have no idea. Like I think it's like a, isn't it like an Animal Crossing sort of game, but also like a roguelike? Like it's a mix of both or something? Was it the one with the where like the town burns down? Yeah, this one, Doom and Shroom. Yeah, I saw this. I like this a lot. I like how he actually did eventually start treating her like his wife, like immediately. Like I thought it was gonna be like, you're my wife now. Okay, you're not really my wife though. But no, he actually started treating her like his wife. But then immediately forgot about his husband, which is fucked up. But then rush into Diane's. I don't know why it's wanting me to say into. Arthur and Lament then rush into Diane's aid. I feel like that's a fine sentence. I don't know why it's wanting me to say rush into Diane's aid. I guess I could say rush towards Diane's. No, it's fine. It's fine as it is. I also think that if I did have the final scene of the ocean, it would be with her looking at the crown and then the ocean. So the crown would still be in it, but the crown definitely ties back to her seeing the crown on the floor in the beginning. Diane is working at her pizzeria on a Sunday when Arthur and Lament walk in. They hand her a flyer talking about a watercolor training festival that's occurring later on that day. Diane agrees and the two leave the pizzeria. Diane gets off of work and looks to the sky wondering why the day feels so off, despite everything being seemingly normal. The wind blows in the direction of the town church though. Something on the dump thing. What am I talking about? Bumping. Something on the slumping on the bumping. Bumping. Something. They hand her a flyer talking about a watercolor change at this festival that's occurring later on the day. I don't know if this is like, I feel like this is fine, but I don't know why I feel like there needs to be like this is Diane and Arthur find themselves on the beach looking over the ocean. Diane remarks how beautiful it is. Just then Lament joins them and eventually the festival begins. Colors release into the water, changing from blue to red, contrasting with the blue sky. As they enjoy the scene, a bright pillar of light pierces through the roof of the church. I don't know if I feel like this goes too quick or if it's just the right pace. I don't know if it goes too quick or if this is just good enough. I think it's the fact that I want there to be more for this, but I don't think I would be able to have more for this. I think that's the issue. They hand her a flyer talking about a watercolor chain fair that was occurring later on the day. Diane agrees, and the two leave the pizzeria. Diane gets off work and looks to the sky, wondering why the day feels so off despite everything being seemingly normal. I think what it is that this is just an overview, but there's going to be smaller details in between each of these events that'll make it feel like a complete second part. Ah, shit. I try to turn it up a little bit and then it blasts my ears. What a good song. But yeah, I think this feels very short, but I think it will be a completer piece when all of the smaller minor details come in together. Or maybe that it's just that I feel it moves too fast, but it won't move fast when there's dialogue in between here and stuff. Because I think with this, it feels like it's like point A happens and point B happens and point C happens and point. That's not really how it's gonna go. It's gonna be like point A, point B. We're gonna sit on point B for a little bit. Point C. Like this whole Diane enters an empty church and begins to pray to her mother. Arthur enters the church, beginning a conversation, telling Diane that he can feel something is in the air too. Diane confides in him before exiting the church to the watercolor festival. This is not gonna be that short. Like it's gonna be like a whole scene of dialogue. So I think it's just the fact that it feels short, but it's not gonna be short. Diane and Arthur find themselves on the beach looking over the ocean. Diane marks how beautiful it is. Just then, Lament joins them, and the event officially begins. Colors release into the water, turning it from blue to red, contrasted with the blue sky. As the joyous scene, slowly a bright pillar of light pierces through the roof of the church. Directly after glowing cracks begin to form all around the ground of the church. Diane immediately takes off to the church. I think the reason why this feels so complete to me is because it's mainly action. These two don't feel complete because it's mainly dialogue. Same with, I won't even say this, but I won't even say that. I think these don't feel complete because there's dialogue. This is mainly action. This feels complete because it's mainly action. Again, this also feels complete because it's mainly action. The scenes with action feel complete because they have action. The scenes that don't have action don't feel complete because they're not action based. I'm smart! I'm just kidding. Just realized I don't have fade in on this. I was gonna start script writing, but I don't have fade in. Do I download fade in or do I end stream? Yeah, I've been going for 3 hours. Kind of want to start writing. Because I think this is genuinely fine as an outline. I know this is only the first draft, but to be honest, I don't see really any more that I really would want here. I did say that I want Arthur and Lament to be a bigger role in this, especially I've especially since I feel like they definitely played a really big role. Not really big, but they played a bigger role in this than they are in this. And I feel like if Crime Don't Pay is episode 2 and this is episode 3, I feel like that's kind of like a regression on their character. But also at the same time, this is technically, I have to think that this isn't technically manga 3. This is technically manga 1. If I were to actually make this into a series, this would be 2. But as it's being presented, this is the first installment of this manga, or the pilot, or the whatever. So I think this is fine, considering it's very Diane-centric. The same way that this is very Diane-centric. This is Diane-centric because we really only need to follow Diane. Same with how in Jujutsu Kaisen, we semi-follow Megumi, but really we follow Yuji mostly for the first episode. With that being said, though, I think I will download Faden. I am hungry, though. I'm gonna download Faden, and I might just write the intro, and then that's it. That was extremely fast. Okay. Happy New Year from Faden, wishing you 2026 filled with boundless imagination, prodigious page up. And honestly, I've looked on Reddit. Faden, there's Final Draft, which is essentially the studio standard. Like, it's essentially the Adobe Photoshop and Illustrator to screenwriters. Faden is the Adobe Illustrator, or Final Draft is the Adobe Illustrator and Photoshop to Faden's Clip Studio Paint, essentially. Like that, it's just as good, if not better. Yet the industry loves to use Final Draft for some reason, and Final Draft you gotta pay for. It's fucking stupid. Yes, I would like to write. So, why does it look like that on stream though? Can y'all even see that? How does that look on stream? Hold on, I gotta look at this. That doesn't look like... Yeah, that is small. Okay. Can I zoom in? That... I think that's better. Yeah. What is this music, bro? It's fucking Eggman. Of course it is. I'll let it play. It's only like 30 seconds left anyways. So, exterior. I'm gonna put this on my other monitor so I can know what's going on in my outline. Exterior. Limbo realm. There's not technically a day or night in the limbo realm, but I'll just say it's day. I don't think it even matters for script for manga writing either, because that's more so for like script writers to know what to put down or what to do for their sets. I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm going to look through my classes because I have I did an outline, but it's on my laptop, and I frankly don't feel like going through my laptop to look at. So I'm just gonna go to I'll turn it up because I love this song. I'll turn it up because I love this. Lady Bird, no. Script outline. I want to see how this looked because I don't know if I want to do. I don't know if I want to do an outline or if I just want to go straight into it. I'm gonna do an outline because I think that'll give me a good basis on what I need to focus on. So, or I mean, I guess that's really what this. Nah, I'll just. Huh? Oh. You can project limbo outline. A dark I feel like this is still small. That's better. It's not small for me on my screen, but I feel like it's still small on stream, so I'm gonna just do that. Was this small on Google Docs? A little bit. Not too bad, though. I could have zoomed in, though. I didn't know. A dark expanse. A dark expansive realm with fog. A dark expansive realm with fog. Dark expansive realm with slight fog and white flames blown about fills the la 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 la. Are those pyramids? What are the things, the Aztec pyramids? Oh shit. Na 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 na. I'm currently okay. So I'm looking because the way I envision it is that there's just a large plane of nothing, just dark, black realm, and then there's like someone like this, like a podium or something, which Diane and her mother are on top of. It's not too not simplified, but what's the word? It's not too elaborate, but it is there so you can know, okay, wait, this is where she governs. But I'm trying to see what were Mesoamerican pyramids used for. Multifunctional centers for religious rituals, astronomical vibes, political power, and burial. I think that works perfectly for what I'm trying to do. But like if I just say like pyramid Not even like that. Atop a large. Uh, slender. Oh, the song's ended. Oh, okay.
With YouTube Premium, watch ad-free.
I would say she's in her.
And listen ad-free
Looks to be in her
music.
40s.
That's right.
Or
One
50s.
subscription, 2 apps. Continue watching the highest quality videos from anywhere by seamlessly switching devices. Set up automatic downloads so your favorite
On the
videos
throne,
are
a slender woman,
and
slender man, a slender woman with long black hair.
There's more to discover with Premium. Try 1 month free.
She watches. Maybe 6. Wait a minute, it's fucking. Hold on, man. Dragon Road. Let's move for life. And you know, there's. I gotta play the actual song. There's no way I'm playing this. I want to know what's going on with Berlizzi.
What's good, y'all? It's your boy Berlizzi. I'm here with 3 announcements, and then I'm out y'all here for today's video. Announcement number 1: the next video you see on this channel will be episode 2 of Tales of the Borderlands. I promise. Announcement number 2. Yesterday's video at the end, I said to send all game recommendations to berlizzigames@gmail.com. Don't do it. Don't do it. That is not me. Y'all are talking to a stranger, okay? Somebody already had that email. I forgot to edit it out. That's my bad. The real email to send all game recs to is games@easygang.com. Send everything there. I'm gonna look through it myself, and then we'll get to playing games this year. We're gonna have a great year, y'all. Last but
I want to
not
hear the
least,
last announcement.
your boy, and you might have seen this on Instagram already, so this isn't brand new news.
Profanity?
Your boy has been nominated for an
What did I say?
NAACP Image Award, bro.
Oh, okay. Nice. Wait, what did I say? I know, bro. How do you mess that up that bad? I love the song. It's smooth for life, and you know, there's so many places around to go that you never been. So many places to see. I got one thing for it. Ready, go! Let's take a trip to Chinatown. I promise that we'll get there by the speed of sound, or we can take it slow. Enjoy the view, seeing people we never knew. So many different places that I want to go. Running on the track, so dragging road, it never slows. The feeling's just right, but we'll never know. So come on, let's go. Take a chance, let's get away. Don't shoot your man, let's go today. Come on, let's run, let's see the sun. This adventure has just begun. It's you and me, so take my hand, so we can go to distant lands. So much to do, so much to see. Is there an endless possibilities? On this one is never stopping, every second, never dropping. This one is never stopping, every second, never. See me come and see me speeding, I'm so fast you won't believe it. See me come and see me speeding, I'm so fast you won't believe. Time is ticking, always moving, always going. Time is ticking, always going, always moving, always going. Never new, many cultures, different race. Many people, many faces, different cultures, different races. Take a ride. Worry when I'm by your side. So let you down, so count on me. Anywhere that you wanna see. Running, never slowing down. But maybe we can stop at the nearest town and enjoy the food. The feeling's just right, but we'll never know. So come on, let's go. Let's take a chance, let's get away. Go to Japan, let's go today. Come on, let's run, see the sun. This adventure has just begun. It's you and me, let's take my hand, so we can go to distant lands. So much to do, so much to see, cause there are endless possibilities. He's always away. Go to Japan, let's go today. Come on, let's run, let's see the sun. Cause this adventure has just begun. It's you and me, let's take my hand, so we can go to distant lands. So much to do, so much to see, cause there are endless possibilities. Always remember stuff every second. See me, come see me speed, I'm so fast you wouldn't believe. Time is ticking, never so always moving, always go. Many people, many faces, different cultures, different races. Anyways, yes. Ready, go! She smiles as she watches a child 6 near her feet chase around one of the white flames. So for outlines and script, you usually just write very minimal stuff, and you don't write any dialogue. So takes the child's say women's, consistent women's. Um. How great she is in her. She tells her how great. She tells the child how great. She tells the child how great her powers will be one day. She tells the child how great her powers will be one day. She tells the child how great her powers will be one day by her being her daughter. The child smiles. The tone shifts, however, when tone. The tone then shifts as the child's mother begins to caution her, telling her very great. I'm wondering if am I writing this outline right? I exited out of the tab. Please don't ask me to. I don't know why I did that. Script outline. Cashier slumped over on the counter. I guess I could do this whatever way I want to do it. Doug Spencer, tell us but I do want it to be sort of short though. The top of some of the Mesoamerican looking pyramids, it's a throne. On that throne, a sun woman. Near her feet is a child chasing a flame. Her feet is a child chasing a Fuck. My bad. Language. The woman speaks to the child to tell her how great. Very great and terrible is coming. Telling her this. Very great and terrible is coming. She cautioned the child about something very terrible. I'm skipping this, bro. These rinky-dink ass tunes. Hey! 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 Hey. Hey. Hey, 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 hey. Here we go. Here we go. I don't know what they were cooking with that song, but woo! Yeah, man. Here we go. Always fast, never slow. The tone shows that she continues to caution the child about something very great and terrible. Child wakes up as Dan. 22. She is. Blue speed demon, never get it straight. I'm gonna let it so fast you can make a figure eight. When it hit top speed and I turn it into crush. I turn it into rush. I'm so fast that I cause a superstition, but to blink too fast or you might mess up a vision. You can join the bad guys, but hey, that's your decision. If you're on the opposition, then you will get decommissioned. Ha ha, let's go, run, run, catch me if you can. Ha son, run through every sands. Let's go, gotta beat the man with the red pants, black shirt. Here we go. Run, run, catch me if you can. Ha son, run through every sands. Let's go, gotta beat the man. We can travel across the land in a millisecond. The sun is never going down, so that means I must run. And if the speed's my game, the fun has just begun. No matter what that Eggman brings, we'll take 'em all at once. And if you're until the job is done. Woo! Child wakes up as Diane 22, panicked in her bed. She settles down and looks at the crown that sits on. I'll write until we get outside the pizzeria. Interior pizzeria day. Diamonds the cat. Yeah, this would be. I'm gonna write till I get outside to basically here to here, the end of here, and then I probably end stream and I'd go eat because I'm actually pretty hungry. Diamonds the cash register at work. Her outfit has changed and customers. changed. Customers bustle in and out of the restaurant, busier than usual. Suddenly lament. I actually forget their ages, to be honest. I think Lament's like 20, and I know Arthur is like 22 because he's the same age. They're twins. Yeah, Lament's 20. Flyer is a word, bro. Is it flyer? No, isn't it with a Y? Is it with a I? Is fly? I swear flyer is spelled with a Y. There's no way. Flyer or flyer? It's both apparently, but Faden says flyer is wrong. Shut up. Flyer in hand. I gotta figure out a name for this festival, not just watercolor changing festival. I would say it's the watercolor festival, but I feel like what is watercolor? Like what is the material that they use for watercolor? What is the material used for watercolor? Ground pigments. Arabic binder. Arabic inspired music. Arabic inspired level from Sonic Unleashed. I guess I could call it the Watercolor Festival. I don't see why not. I know that I'm crazy, but then again, I think you're just lazy. That's okay. My mind goes to sky. Sky's the limit. If you think about everything, you don't have to find it. You just have to survive it. tells Diane about the watercolor festival happening later in the day. And I think that you don't understand that I just want to choke you out and slam you. But I'm crazy and I'm lazy. I think that I'm crazy. I think that I lose my marbles if you don't take me to the Dory lands. I'm so crazy. I am crazy. I think that I like to be your lady. I think that I'm crazy. Oh, I'm crazy. Or just crazy. Let me chill before I actually go crazy. She tells Diane about the watercolor festival happening later in the day and asks if she wants to come. Diane agrees to the offer. And Diana walks outside and looks at the sky, remarking that other than the festival, everything seems normal, yet feels very off to her. Church. Church sitting. Okay. I'll just write that because that seems fairly simple. Lit by Dan walks into the empty church, only lit. Only lights. Source. From outside. That's also another thing. Oh, what's good? A kill. How is it going? Big Brody. Yo. What's good, bro? This is my manga project that I'm doing. I'm scripting the outline. I have the outline, the full outline written here. This is like the full outline right here. I can highlight it all. This is the full outline right here, but I'm scripting it right now so that I can get ready to. I'm scripting the outline so I can start scripting the actual manuscript. Once you come back, the kids are asking where you are. I went to go get milk, man. I went to go get milk. Now walks into the empty, barely lit church, the only light source coming from the outside. Diane walks up to the... She... That's all. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I don't know if I want this to be a fictional or a real religion. I'm kind of vaguely basing it off of Christianity, but I'm not like saying that's it specifically. Because like, for example, Deltarune has its own religion in a way, I think. Like, I actually don't know how Deltarune's religion works. I just know it's something about the prophecy, but I haven't really thought about who exactly. I know heaven and hell, obviously, but like I never really that exactly thought who is in heaven and hell. I just have seen it as gods and demons, or angels and demons, and then gods and devilish gods, I guess. Diana walks into the empty, barely lit church, the only light source coming from the outside. She approaches the podium. Or is this what I'm thinking of? Church podium. There's also the altar. I don't podium. Okay, so the podium. Okay, yeah. So like there's the altar and then the podium behind that, I think. Man, so I'll just say she approaches the podium kneeling before the altar. She begins praying. To be alright. What did I say in the outline? She prays to her mother about what? I said begins to pray to her mother. I just said she prays to her mother. I would say, because I wouldn't say that she prays for her mother to give her guidance, because she doesn't really have a reason to worry about her powers. Nothing has happened yet, but I do think she would be still worried. So I think she would just ask that everything is all right. Not specifically her crown, but just then the wind then blows, guiding her attention to the church sitting on a cliff at the edge of town. Diane walks into the empty. So ass. Ah shit, don't skip peak. No, don't skip that. Don't. What are we doing here? Ding 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 ding. Okay. The joke you remark about the church being devilish. I want that to be included, and that's very important, this line here, because the reason why the angel comes to this church is obviously because it's a church worshiping the gods, obviously heaven, but right below that church is actually I want a small detail that right below that church is a not like a cult room, like a satanic almost cult room, which is why the demon that shows up later is able to spawn there or like come into the church. Because wouldn't you think that a demon wouldn't be able to come into a church that's purely religious? That's because the church is essentially a mix of both. There's a heavenly top and then there's a devilish bottom, and that's how they're able to both be there. So that line is actually fairly important in case people are like, wait, why is a demon in a church? Her praying is interrupted when Arthur walks in with a jokey remark about this church not being the best place to pray, due to it being quite devilish. Actually being quite devilish. Being the best place to pray, due to it actually being quite devilish. He then tells her two physics of something. Tells her that they should get their mind off it at the festival. I don't want him to ask her why she's praying, and here's why. This is like very small stuff that I love as a writer. Small details that make a big difference. I don't want Arthur to ask Diane why she is praying or why she feels off. I want him to already know why she's there and already sense the way she's feeling, because they're brother and sister. And the same way that while Diane is getting dreams and is getting like pressure to amplify her power, Arthur isn't quite getting that. Like, he's not getting that pressure to make his power better, but he is getting the same sense that she's getting. Being a demigod himself as well, he is also getting that same feeling of, I feel a certain sense of unease in the air. So he comes to the church and he doesn't ask her what's wrong. He's just like, you can feel it too, can't you? And she's like, yeah. Not only because they're brother and sister, but also because they're both demigods. These are small details that I love to put in I love in writing. I love that. He too feels as though something's up with him. He says that they should get their mind off of it at the festival. their mind off of it at the festival. Diana and Arthur both leave the church. This could be very optional. I might even note that, but I want there to be a little remnant that something is about to happen. The holy symbol. Hold on, Hank. Holy symbol above the altar slightly shines with light. The unseen. The holy symbol above the altar slightly shines with light. The cult's basement below. Okay. Hi, Aang. That boy Plush is writing, huh? I better keep my ass in the Clip Studio Paint or I'm cooked. I am writing. This is for my So this is for a project that I'm working on. It's a manga project that I'm working on. It's a manga. It was made in Japan. Wait, how does it go? Oh, this wasn't homemade. It's a pie. Or this isn't homemade. This was made in a factory. A bomb factory. There are bombs. This wasn't made in Japan. It was made in the US. A US manga. A Japanese inspired comic. No, this is for my manga that I'm writing. I am just writing it. I'm writing the outline right now. It features characters that I wrote before in the past. I'll probably publish them to Twitter sometime. I have a website too. But yes. But yeah, this is like a story about like heaven and hell and the third realm, the limbo realm, which is kind of like purgatory. And yeah, this is what the manga is about. And I'm writing the outline so that I can actually write the script. I'm getting there. Unseen, the holy symbol above the altar shines with holy light, while the unholy symbol in the cult's basement below pulses with cursed energy. I was trying to go only for 2 pages, but I'm probably gonna go past 2 pages. Hopefully no more than 3. I don't know if I'm just writing too much or... I think I just wrote too much here, but these are small details that I really want the audience to see. Nope. Blam 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 blam. I should stop here. I kind of want to keep writing. I'll write this. This will be the this is how you can know I'm addicted to writing. I love writing. Arthur and Diane and Arthur stand at the ocean's edge. What is it called? It's not the tide. What is it called? The part where the beach goes into the water? I don't know why I can't think of shit tonight. Is it called the tide? No, it's not the tide. Shoreline, the shore. I don't know why I could not think of the shore. Water lightly splashed on the shore as Diane and Arthur stand at the ocean's edge. Many people, workers, and equipment. Fill up the beach. Would deep red be dark deep red? I'm gonna say that the red means something or the town or something. So that way it's not just like, why are they putting red in the ocean of all things? Like that shit looks like blood. I'm probably gonna say that red means like something. Actually, I could put it here, to be honest. Turn it from bright blue to deep. Arthur. What are red means love? What are different meanings behind red? But Facebook memes told me there was no deeper meaning to any color, and all color was there because the red was bored. Fuck you! I gotta find my way to the jungle. It's a jungle. I'll be your idol. Simple passion and sign of intense love. She would rather have the Calamity. Diane said she wouldn't. Just then, no, you never in script, you never start with like a announcing sort of like text, like just then, blah blah blah. No, you just go straight into it. I mean, I guess you could say like, no, I wouldn't even say suddenly, because if you want something to suddenly happen, you have it suddenly happen. You don't need to say suddenly this happened. You just say, out of, or you could be like out of the corner of their eye, a light out of the corner of their eye I would just say a light then pierces. A light pierces through the church. Light then pierces through the church. Glowing cracks form underneath the church. Um, middle of the light is I guess they don't need names right now. Demon and angel is fine because we don't know who they are yet. The light is a demon and an angel. Shoot. dodges out of the way. They um so much over here. Uh the world's destiny falling. Hell, sorry, I'm not speaking. I low-key forgot I was streaming for a second. I'm just locked in. You could tell I'm locked in. Sorry if it's boring, but hopefully you're enjoying the read that I'm creating. She does so. She overhears the demon angel talk. Yeah. Thank you, Aang. You should be asleep, but thank you. uh. Something close. excuse me. I told you to turn that off. Shit. Every time you talk about drawing, the pain in my heart grows, and I go, ugh, I ought to try my hand at that sometime too, huh? And then I look at my hands. Bruh, I literally haven't drawn since, that's how long it's been since I've drawn. I don't even remember when I last drew. Maybe October? Maybe November. October or November. And the last time I did 3D art was in December. In like 2 or 3 days. And before that, I don't even know when the last time I did 3D art was before that. So you're doing way better than me. You draw more than me, man. You got you. I guess it would be like what? Evening, actually? Evening sky? It'd be like probably like this or this. Probably this? This? Yeah. Probably this. Yeah. Would I consider that day or night? I would consider that night. That's almost like evening. She looks up the evening sunset sky sternly before. Diane looks at. What did I say in the outline? Isn't Red Ocean like a song or something, or a songwriter? No, I'm thinking of fucking. I'm stupid. I'm thinking of Frank Ocean. I don't know how I thought that. heard her mother's words from earlier, but cautious that she may not be right. I know so the evening says sternly. To the church to find. Church to find. Diane walks to the edge of the cliff, holding her crown.
Crunchyroll is now available on YouTube. Enjoy the latest releases. Get Crunchyroll, Paramount Plus,
This guy,
HBO
wonder why
Max, and more.
then looks out of the red ocean.
Find your favorite movies and TV on YouTube.
She cautions. Okay. I've wrote the entire outline. I think this is definitely more than what an outline should be. Like, for a reference, my crime doesn't pay outline was like 2 pages. Very short. What's it called? But I think this just has a lot more detail in it. Maybe more than it needs to, but I think it gives me a good feel of like what I need to write in, what's important, blah blah blah, the main story beats. Yeah, it's definitely a lot longer than an outline, scripted outline should be, I think. But it is what it is. It's my outline. Nobody's gonna look at it other than me, for real. I draw more often than I've written, and I'm still 10 Please, like in the art department. You're speaking foolish, man. You're speaking foolish, man. You're speaking foolish. Don't let the imposter syndrome take over, man. You're doing enough. You're doing good enough. There's no slacking in the art department, even though I don't tell myself that, but there is no slacking. You do art and you make it, and that's enough. There's nobody that says that you have to be great. I can't write my characters because I'm foolish. I can't do no art because I'm foolish. I guess I'll read through this real quick before I end. Exterior limbo realm, a dark expansive realm with slight. Hold on, I need this. I love this music, but I need silence. Yeah. A dark expansive realm with slight fog covering the ground and white flames bubbling about fills the area. Atop a semi-large Mesoamerican-looking pyramid sits a throne. On that throne, a slender woman, 40s to 50s, with long black hair and white dress, and a white dress sits. Near her feet is a child chasing one of the white flames. The woman speaks to the child to tell her how great she is as her daughter. How thankful she is. No, how the woman speaks to the child to tell her how great her daughter is. The tone shifts as she cautions the child about something very great and terrible coming. The child wakes up as Diane, 22, panicked in her bed. She settles down and looks to a crown that sits on a pedestal beside her. Diane mans the cash register at work. Her outfit changed. Customers bustle in and out of the restaurant, busier than usual for a Sunday. Arthur, 22, and Lament, 20, enter the pizzeria. Lament with a flyer in hand. She tells Diane about the watercolor festival happening later in the day and asks if she wants to come. Diane agrees to the offer, and the two leave out of the pizzeria. Time passes in the pizzeria, and many of the people once inside filter out. Diane tells her coworker Remy that she's off for her shift and that she's leaving. Diane walks outside and looks to the sky, remarking that other than the festival, everything seems normal yet feels very off to her. She looks to her crown, concerned, thinking back on the dream she had earlier. The wind then blows, getting her attention to the church sitting on a cliff at the edge of town. Diane walks into the empty, barely lit church, the only light source coming from on the outside. She approaches the podium, kneeling before the altar. She begins praying to her mother for everything to be all right. Her praying is interrupted by when Arthur walks in with a jokey remark about this church not being the best place to pray, due to it actually being quite devilish. He notices the crown on her hip. He knows the crown on her hip, then tells her that he too feels as though something is off about the day. He says that they should try to get their mind off of it at the festival. Diane and Arthur both leave the church, heading to the beach at the... Diane and Arthur both leave the church. They head to the beach. They head to the beach at the bottom of the church's cliff. Unseen, the holy symbol above the altar slightly shines with a holy light. Unseen, the holy symbol above the altar shines with a holy light. Meanwhile, the unholy symbol in the cult's basement below puffs with cursed energy. Water lightly splashes on the shore as Diane and Arthur stand at the ocean's edge. Many people, workers, and equipment fill the beach. Diane remarks how beautiful the ocean and world is. Lament joins in from behind just in time. Flares are sent off, and colored pigment is released into the ocean, turning it from bright blue to a deep red. Arthur asks why they chose red of all things. Lament replies that it's the symbol of passion and sign of intense love. Diane says that she wouldn't rather have the color be put anywhere but the ocean that covers the world. A light then pierces through the church as glowing cracks also form underneath the church. Diane immediately springs into action, darting straight for the church as Arthur and Lament help everyone off the beach. Diane enters the church's doorway to see a bright light in the center of the room. In the middle of the light is a demon and an angel clashing with their weapons. They attack each other, and Diane yells at them. She asks them who they are, who are they, and why they are here. The two immediately go to attack her. She promptly dodges out of the way. Diane grabs her crown, attempting to get it back. Diane grabs her crown, attempting to get it to work. It doesn't. The demon lunges at her with an attack. The attack is intercepted by the angel as they remark how they are better and will not allow themselves to be one-upped. The demon bickers back. Wait, hold on. Shows them who they are. Diane grabs her crown, attempting to get it to work. It doesn't. The demon lunges at her with an attack. The attack is intercepted by the angel as they remark how they are better and will not allow themselves to be one-upped. The demon bickers back. Diane notices the opportunity and goes to hide behind the podium for cover. She attempts to get the crown to work again, but it stays dull as she tinkers with the crown. As she fiddles with the crown, she overhears the demon and angel speak about the world being destined to fall. Speak of the world being destined to fall to either heaven or hell. Diane springs up in fury, defying what they say. She tells of how the people of Earth deserve to live and how she won't let them take the world away from them. Her crown suddenly glows a brilliant light before it disappears out of her hand onto her head. Her weapon is then summoned into her hand. She lunges towards them, swiftly and effortlessly attacking them with her divine powers. They fall quickly. The demon and angel rise in defeat and fear. They remark how her power is far stronger than theirs. The demon opens a fiery portal below themselves and sinks into it. The angel flaps their wings and zips off into the sky with a holy light. Diane chases after the angel outside. Diane looks up at the evening sunset sky sternly before her divine powers are dismissed. She then collapses to the ground in exhaustion. Arthur and Lament rush to the church to find Diane on the ground. They immediately help her up. Diane silently walks to the edge of the cliff and sits down. Arthur and Lament quietly join her. She holds her crown out to the sky, wondering why the angel and demon came fighting. She then looks out over the red ocean and regards her mother's words from earlier. She then cautions that she may not be ready yet for whatever is to come. How do I... I guess it'll be transition. The end of line. Okay. I think that's good enough to stop. I think now I can actually start on the manuscript, and then from the manuscript I can actually start doing the thumbnails. Oh, that's a lot. It's a lot, man. I was actually supposed to, if I could be a little vulnerable. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not gonna say that. I'm only gonna tell that to my close friends because I don't want anybody to watch this and be like, "Oh, fuck that. That guy is ass at his job." It's just me, partially procrastinating and being busy, procrastinating, and lazy. Those three things. But I'm not gonna say what exactly I did. You can infer what I did. But okay, I was supposed to have the script done like last month, but like I'm doing it now. So like, and I'm supposed to have the thumbnails done by the end of this month. I'm doing it now. I'm cool. I can do it. I'm goated. Maybe. Congratulations. But yeah, now I can actually fully script this. Hopefully it's not longer than 15 pages. I really hope it's not. Because then I'm going to have to cut something down, and I don't really know what could be cut down here. I think all this is pretty important. But we'll see. We'll see. It's really the dialogue that stretches it out. It's the dialogue and more in-depth action. Because I think this is honestly just action, like the action that I need. But we will see. I will probably do this either tonight or tomorrow. Depends. But yes, I suppose that is the end of this stream. We did a lot today. I'm gonna say this before I lose it. We did a lot today. We did the We watched Casino Calamity and the other older Sonic Heroes parody song videos, Seaside Denied and Metropolis Mayhem. We read through this. I don't even know what the story would be called. I would just say Project Limbo Part 1. That's what I would call this right now. Project Limbo Part 1. No, because Project Limbo is this. So maybe Project Pre-Limbo? Or I would just call this maybe Pre-Limbo. I would just call this Pre-Limbo. Until it gets official name. But this is Pre-Limbo. And then we read through Crime Don't Pay, which was like part 2 essentially, or episode 2. And then we read through the outline, or the short synopsis and the outline. We developed the outline further, and then we scripted the outline. And now we can actually we scripted the outline. The outline, it was scripted. And now we can move on to the actual script, and then from there the thumbnails and blah 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 blah. Yay! Yay! Right! 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 Hey! Right! Hey! Right! 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 Anyways, that's gonna be just this stream. This went on way longer than I was expecting. I was expecting this to be like a 2-hour long stream, maybe 3-hour long. But I got really in deep with my screenwriting, because I really like writing. I love writing. I really love writing. I would love to be a writer, as story director and blah 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 blah. Thank you all so much for watching. Who all came? Mush, Mush, Mush. No, just kidding. Mush, Gamma, Ang. Someone else that came. There was that Russian guy that I couldn't understand. Oh, Akil. Mush, Gamma, that Russian guy that Arbuz, Karabuz 77. Thank you. Akil, Ang, thank you all so much for coming. I appreciate it. People watching on YouTube, thanks for watching as well. If you liked the video, give it a like. If you didn't, give it a dislike. Having no type of things like in this channel. If you like this video, check out other videos on the channel. If you like those, hit the subscribe button. Also, come to twitch.tv/LoudPunchGamers64. Hit that follow button, ring that notification bell when I go live. And until next time, I should do more streams like this. I actually enjoyed this quite a lot. I didn't play a game. Only thing is, what kind of sucks about it is I can't really talk. I can talk to chat, but I can't really talk to people because then I can't really focus. So that kind of sucks. It's just a solo stream, and I don't really like solo streams. Well, not that I don't like them, but I don't prefer solo streams. I like streaming with other people. But like, I guess I don't mind this because with this stream, I'm kind of in my thoughts, so it's not like I am by myself, but I'm kind of talking to myself in my head. But yeah, and yeah, just chill listening to music. It was pretty good. I like this. I like this stream. But yeah, again, thank you all so much for watching. Until next time, yeah, 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 yeah. Keep plush gaming.
start from somewhere, and it's right there for me. The possibilities are never ending. I see it, and now it's all within my reach. Possibility. I see it now. It's always been inside of me, and now I feel so free. And it's possibility. And so I'll carry on. My time to shine has come. I feel it. As fast as I can go, straight to the top. I know you'll see it. So please wake me up when I get there. It feels like I'm lost.